Yo. Yo. Ui. Shit, where's my phone? Ah. Good morning, my brothers. Yeah, I'll explain why I'm late in a second. Well, I guess it takes some more time till the coffee's done. Oh. Yeah, guys, I got sick. My wife got sick. Zoe got sick. And they infected me. And so I had to sleep a bit longer. To recover a bit more. You know, it's like a battery. I needed to charge my battery a bit longer. So that I can, you know, do a stream. Had to drink a lot of water too. Dildo Cakez finally arrives with Hobbit music. Hello, lol boy, good morning. Mr. Real Super Cool, welcome back, bro. How was your vacation? I hope it was great. Get used to it with a young child. Thing is, like my kid wasn't even ill. It was my wife who got ill.
Long live chaos. Esport, Twitch, online casino, sports betting equals.
Thank you, it was very good.
Match.
I heard that you posted some images.
Don't be afraid of death and you'll be stronger. Turn on your faucet every night and never turn it off. Add bleach to the food and throw it in the forest and in the sea with the plastic. The money will come to you.
I should ban this guy. Fucking long welcome message from Poten. Who does he think he is? Huh?
Gotcha, bitch!
What a moron. How do you say Knee Gems? Thank you very much for following. Hello, what's up? Dumbo? I'm ill today, and so I'm gonna ban you for 5 minutes, bitch. I'm just not gonna react to this. So here's a nice little image about Black Myth Wukong. And that's true. That's the #1 thing that I do not like about the game. There's all of these invisible walls placed upon you. And so you can't actually go to some places even though you could potentially go there already. Hello, my brother from another one. Hey, Sharuptor, good morning. How you doing, good? How you doing, bro? So, Real Super Cool, you want... I just sat down, man. Are you fucking... I had like the worst night and I just sat down. Are you fucking kidding me, man?
Hi.
Great. Fucking great. And it was just a neighbor who accidentally hat sich ausgesperrt in Englisch halt, ne? Hello Chair, hello Warlock. Good morning. Enrage time already 80%. Dude, I had the worst fucking night. So my wife infected me with this shit. And during soccer yesterday and after soccer, I felt like a fucking mummy. I felt dead. And so I slept a little bit right after that. And then
Long life, Charles.
it didn't get better much till the
Game demo.
evening. It got worse, actually.
Marketing. Steam Next
The
Fest.
worst thing was my
All scam.
throat.
Don't be
It's really
afraid
sour.
of poor marketing and you'll
And then
be stronger.
Zoe
Good game
just
will
kept
sell nonetheless. The money will come to you.
disabling welcome messages. Where's welcome message? There you go. Okay. And then like Zoe just kept crying all night, and I had to program in something for my work in the night, during the night, because I didn't manage to do it on the weekend, right? And so I needed to work, and she kept crying. It was the worst night ever, because she wouldn't shut up.
Gotcha, bitch.
It was so crazy. And then once I finally got sleep, it started getting a bit better. And my wife's now at the doctor with her because she thinks Zoe might be ill too. She's crying a lot, and she thinks it's because of sour throat as well. You know, which it could be. I mean, she's been crying a lot more lately, the last 2 days, so that could be. Poor Zoe, yeah. And so, yeah, it was crazy. That's why I'm late. I had to sleep more to rest my throat a bit more and to give myself some more energy. I feel good, like my body feels good, but this is really bad. It's really annoying. So we'll see how long I last today. Like in terms of speakability, right? But I still want to do, I still want to stream. I don't feel bad enough to not be able to stream. And I saw this, by the way, guys. This is what we streamers have, by the way. So if you guys... If I go over to Twitch, and I wonder if I can edit your shorts then, or if you could supply them to me or something like that. But if I go over to Twitch, and then I go over to Video Producer, I could click on clips here, and then I see your clips, essentially. Share your clips, yeah, to YouTube and TikTok, I know that. Set your, yeah, I've done that before. So, and my God, can I scroll now, please? Thank you. Now, 51 views, PP Neil Collector. Let's see, let's play this. What is this? I would like to know from you how you... Okay, this is your first week. Yeah, he's gone for a week. This guy's is just spamming anyways, so he's gone for a week now. Oh yeah, fucker77. Delete message too. Bitch. Yeah, so, yeah, okay, so let's say I wanted to do this clip, right? I could click on edit, I think it was, portrait version, and then we can edit the layout here. And so that was what they gave me before, but I could only scale it like this, essentially. I could move it, I could scale it like this, and then essentially move it like that. And then I guess they changed this. I don't know how that works. That's a bit odd. That's new. But essentially I would have to make this a bit bigger for this to work. Something like that, I guess. It's nice. It's definitely a nice feature. But yeah. So that's what we could do too before. Was nice. Definitely a nice addition. But what I'm missing is, let's say we apply, right? Let's see, save clip, I guess. Render clip. What about my logo? Have you made good progress the last 4 weeks? It was 4 weeks that you were gone? I think I did, yeah. Pepino could not be saved. Please try again later. Awesome. So that didn't work out, huh? Yeah, that's great. And then, oh, I can share this to all of these places now. Damn. Let's say YouTube. Yeah, and so it gives me this here. It gives me a title. And I don't know why this is not working right now, but yeah, I could essentially do this. The only downside with these types of clips is that they don't work very well. Usually these types of clips need to be edited because you're literally another fish in a giant pond of fish, full with fish. And so these types of clips happen every day. People have seen them 10 million times over. And I'm just tired of this. It doesn't load. Fuck it. Like, maybe it's wrong. Maybe I need to do a better clip. Let's see. We have one with 49 here. The realization. Oh, I see. Can we share this to YouTube? I hope maybe, hopefully. Yeah. But wait. So that would work, and then we would edit layout. Yeah. But we have done this before, right? It's so annoying. You have to click edit layout twice now. What the fuck is this shit? Also stacked. What is this? Yeah, I don't know. Something like this maybe. Maybe see the chat. Yeah, I guess. Right, apply. Anyways, let's move on. I don't want to spend my time today on this. Hi, I heard you lost some work, mate. If it's for a week of code, then it's nothing much, I suppose. However, you got yourself some attention. Good start. Okay. However much progress you made, it's okay. Yeah, right. True. And thank you very much, City Shot, for following. There we go. I hope. Yeah. And so now I have this thing here, and I could share this to YouTube. I don't see reply. And I think I also have this saved here, yeah. Share portrait clip. It's really cool. The downside is that, yeah, again, these types of clips usually don't do very well on YouTube. Very, very rarely do you have like this one clip that pops off crazily. Oftentimes it's a good step. It's a good step. Like, for example, what I would do, right, if I was starting to stream, and I didn't have the time to do all of these crazy edits, or nor did I know anything, I would make maybe a second channel, a second YouTube channel like this one right here. I would connect that YouTube channel, and then I would just, you know, this is a low YouTube channel of mine. I would just do shorts here, these types of streaming shorts here, because these are mostly, this is mostly streaming content from me anyways. So that's what I would do. I think it's better for gameplay clips. Gameplay clips are even worse. Because even if you have very, 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 very funny clips, you still need to somehow edit them in a way where they're funny. I wish I found the example from TikTok. I don't think... I can't find it, right? Maybe I find it. Maybe I can. Probably not, though. Probably not. It's impossible to find. There's no way I'll find it. It was a perfect example of how to do a gameplay clip unedited and edited. But I can't find it anymore. It's too many clips here. Have you guys ever seen this? Clown smelling Zuckerstange? It doesn't make... Yeah, I can't find it. Was it this one? You saw this before, guys? Sugarcane? Have you seen this before? Well, I could paint you the picture. Let me paint you the picture. I like this. I just like talking about this. So, you know how in Dark Souls... Hey, thank you very much for raiding, Kujuku. Good morning. You know how in Dark Souls these boars exist? Images? These guys? This is a perfect image of a boar from behind. So take a look, open image in new tab. You know how these boars exist? Okay. And so there was a clip of a guy who by some chance manages to... He had a spear, right? He had like this ginormous long spear, okay? And what he would do is he got lucky and then he hit this boar with the spear in the ass. Essentially, this is what it looked like. The spear this long would go into the ass like very deep, okay? Like really deep. And so that's an axe. Shut the fuck up, it's a spear, okay? I didn't draw it very well. And so it was literally like just rammed in there. And that's what he turned that into a TikTok clip, right? That TikTok clip got 70,000 views, which is a lot because it's a really funny clip because, you know, he penetrated his asshole. That was really funny. It's an Halbert, yeah. And so, but then what he did was he did a slight edit. He did this clip. He did this clip, you know. And then after the clip was, after, you know, this spear was rammed into the ass, he showed this meme right here. He showed this footage right here. And until like here. Basically until here. And that clip, the same clip posted, literally this added on top, 1.2 million views. I can't find it though. I don't know where to find it. And when I was doing research on Dark Souls clips and why people got, you know, a lot of views on Dark Souls, that's what I figured out. So basically, these types of clips from gameplay, they have been done before. And like people have seen everything, essentially. So you could have a very, very funny clip, but people have seen it already. With their favorite streamer, maybe. So most of the time, you need to do more. You need to do something special. That it's not been done before. Cakez has extensive experience with boar asses. I've not seen everything, but I've seen you copy blue. You know what? Just 5 minutes, bitch. Shut the fuck up. So, Mr. Super Cool, I'll show you what I did today. What I did the past 4 weeks. Excuses bingo. Wife called. PC malfunction. Food poisoning. Bumped head on wood. Never had that. Slept in. Video games. Wrong. Actually, you're lying, so I will ban you for another 5 minutes. Every time, you know, I see something that's wrong, that's another 5 minutes to the timer. So that's wrong. Smuggling people across the border. Okay, that's 10 minutes. Zoe kept crying. Okay, intrusive wife relates. Relatives. True. Ate too much. Never said that. Wife made him do chores. Kinda. Bumpy internet connection. True. Those fucking softwares. Wife didn't do X, so he had to. True. Slept in editing videos. Yeah, that happened. Had too much non-alcoholic beer. True, but that never was a reason for me being late. But yeah. Wife's religious holiday. Actually happened, yeah. Parents came over for a meal. That never happened. Wife ate his bananas. No, I ate her bananas. YouTuber user interface issues? Yeah. Dog shit. Hard drives full? Yeah, happened. He ate fruit that was meant for a wife? Yeah. His controller was laggy? Yeah, that's actually true. Injured while playing soccer? Never happened. Never happened. You're lying. So that's 15 minutes. Visual Studio Code bad? True. Wife was sick? Yeah, actually true. So only 15 minutes, bro. You got lucky. All right. Okay, guys. I wanted to do programming today. I don't have much choice, anyways. I sound like I sound different, right? Because of my nose. I don't sound healthy, do I? So what we did, Mr. Real Super Cool, was add another mechanic to the game where units now have global abilities. You sound manly today? I do. I don't think so. And these global abilities behave like balloons. Like, for example, this one right here. And these are projectiles that are fired around around the hero, and they have a cooldown. And now these abilities are displayed on the bar. Excuse me. And the other abilities that are not used by yourself, by the player, but by the units themselves, they currently do not have any slots anywhere. They can't be seen. But I implemented 2 new abilities, which unfortunately we can't see anymore. But he's using Wind Slash now and Shield thing when he has enough energy. Let's see. Yeah. And so he's... Let's give him some energy, then he gets more energy, then he can use it more. And so I was working a lot on projectiles and projectile homing. So for example, if I go here, I give myself 40% homing strength. Now the projectiles, they start homing towards enemies. Hopefully. You see that? And so this guy is... yeah, we have now a really cool way to add new abilities to the game. I also reworked the spawning system so that whenever I do code changes, I don't have to... Oh, wow, that's cool. Actually, damn. Will the game ever finish? Must have finished fishing. Will the game have fishing? No, the game will not have fishing. Why would the game have fishing, bro? Homing looks weird. Yeah, because it's not fully done yet. And the projectiles don't have enough speed. But if I give them more speed... Alright. Let's not give him that. If they have more homing strength and speed, then this is what it looks like. They fly further. And so range increases and projectile increases, speed increases. Make these projectiles hit better in a way. And it makes more sense when you have more range. So let's give my dude more range here. This one is a longer range unit, longer range thing. Do I have more range on items? No. Do I have attack range here somewhere? I guess I don't, right? No. I think it's maybe because the simulation in the particle system is simulated in local space, not in world space. Looks like projectiles have trails and rotate with the projectile somehow. Oh, you mean the rotation? I wasn't even paying attention to that. I could make yeah, this could be something that I'll change though. I know what you mean. Some projectiles will just not have a whatever that's called. Some projectiles will just not have what is it called again? Trail. And so yeah, I've been working a lot on projectiles and on finalizing this guy's first skill tree path, essentially. The projectile path. What's the most interesting problem you've solved with code? Is this a bot? I love the skill tree. Yeah, most of my work went into the skill tree the past couple of weeks. And we need to finish the bottom part here. We need to add 2 more abilities, and then we need to finish or redesign the middle part as well. Chess just got wormholed from Vampire Survivors. Yeah. Hello, Cakez. I have done some deep self-reflection of the current status of chat. Clown noted. The toxicity has gone too far for far too long. Toxic. This is unacceptable. Not like this. Gachi don't approve. Gachi roll. Gachi dance. And I have decided to change my ways. From this point onward, from this day forth, I solely take a pledge to not be toxic and be a wholesome viewer. Cake 7 sure. If the humble members of the chat, gang shit, would also like to take this pledge with me, then copy paste this message. Damn, there's so many shitposts that relate to projectiles, but I'm only doing a shitpost once per day. Guys, I can't talk much. It hurts. Literally no one willing to take the pledge, yeah. Anyways, so this is what I did. And I am now working on... What happened to the skill tree? Wow, good morning. Yeah, good morning. My name is Witty. It growed. Yeah, it growed. Yeah, true. I'm now working on splitting attack. No, I'm now working on... Let's do this again here. Let's see if this actually works. How many do we have? 2, and then... That should be 3 though. Maybe. Give me a second. I don't know the cooldown of his ability, so that's annoying. Ah, yeah. So, I'm now working on projectile count versus target count. So, you see here, this guy has 5 shields. And there's no way to see his ability right now, but I'm gonna do that later. I want to make it so that projectile count increases shield orbs shield count, not how many targets we have. So that's a little fix. Have you tried throwing fruit into the air and catching it with your head? Guten Mittag. Hello, Mr. Mida. Good morning. Milady, yeah. Good morning. Shield count. So that would be stat. Projectile count. Very nice. Okay, so now we have projectile count. And actually... we just need to set the shield count here. Projectile count. And then we can get rid of this shield orb shield count, I guess. Actually, we could keep it. Yeah, let's just keep it. Because now we can go for projectile count. So instead of, yeah, how about this? Pierce count, we turn that into projectile count. I'm a host viewer now, I will not take part in this behavior. Oh, Mr. Shade 11, I really appreciate it, bro. What project are you most proud of? This guy's pissing me off. Bitch. This guy's just trying to uplink me in English. Also viewers, yeah. No, this guy's doing it on purpose. 100%. Good job, Cakez. Thank you, Mr. Shady 11. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you, man. Okay, you look great today, Cakez. Thank you, Galaxy Media. I actually feel like shit, but thank you. Let me find the projectile. Projectile count. Pierce count, I think it's here. Is it? Before Pierce count? Yeah. I did not supply text to that yet. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh man. Projectile count. Projectile count. There we go. Nice. Asianris, are you excited for another Dance Gaming Horror Month in 1 month? I want to be smart like Cakez. Cakez, how do you reload your game during runtime? I'm not gonna ban you, it's fine. I know you guys are just trying to make fun of it, which I don't understand why. But it's fine. It's okay. Totally okay. It's okay. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Did I not supply the text here? Huh? Pierce. Huh? Oh. I see. We're not getting to... We're not doing this. We're not doing this either. You're making very amazing progress, Cakez. Thank you. Oh. Goodness. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah. Projectile. Additional projectiles. Okay. Does that work? Uh oh. Not here. Not here. Oh, it does work still. Cool. Trying out wholesome me shade 11. The game is the game that shall not be named. Guys, we're gonna talk about the game in a second that we talked about 2 days ago. And you guys were shitting on the pixel art of the game. Can you tell which game we're gonna talk about? New sprite, Cakez? Oh my god, you made a new sprite for me, man? Holy, holding my groin, bro. New sprite enemy, Cakez? Oh wow. How about we call this additional projectiles? And then we give one additional projectile, and then over here, instead of pierce, we use... Should we do projectile range? Projectile speed? And give him like 50? Then they fly further, I think. Now I should probably not do base value here, because that could be confusing. But let's say 20% or 25. When is Coffee Lava interview? I haven't talked to him yet. I had a very rough weekend. I'll try to set up something this week or next week. But I will do it, yes. I just said it really, like, bro. I needed to make sure, essentially, that we survive. Okay, that we could stay here. It was a tough weekend. Like, oh. But I managed. So, I will set it up. Alright, let's see. Knockback, 10%. That's fine. Shield throw. Split count. And so now we have shield count plus 3. And what do we do here? Boom. Projectile count. Shield count. Count 4. Hello, Peter. Good morning. What up, sexy daddy cakes? Thank you. Appreciate it, bro. I noticed that when you create entities, they get an ID. Do you have one huge area of enemy entities and just find the first inactive one and reuse it? That means you have gaps? No. Whenever I delete an enemy, I take the last slot from the enemy array and move it in to the position of the current one that I'm deleting. I swap. That way I always have an array that's full. Alright guys, so I think I just improved the game by a little bit. Let me save the skill tree though. Did I do that? Yes.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, we're getting follow botted. Okay, let me shield
Gotcha,
mode
bitch.
on. Turn on.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh wow, okay, it stopped. Okay,
Gotcha,
nice.
bitch.
And then we stop the follow bots. Now we're banning them all. But it shouldn't. Aha! It just placed that once. Cool. See you in 10 minutes. No, they're actually permanently banned. This, by the way,
Gotcha, bitch.
Cupertino, thank you very much for following. But you already followed, so you're not getting follow blocked here. This is so crazy. I just did it with this one right here. Like, Abev programmed this. Really cool. I love it. It's awesome. Like, his bot is on point. I'm telling you guys. There's so much potential in the bot. I don't know why we keep getting follow botted. Like, I would really like to understand why. It doesn't make any sense to me. Cakes, finally some props. I give him props all the time, just not on stream. I give him props all the time. In private messages. You're wrong. I, Holden McGroin, hereby pledge my undying devotion to Cakes. I vow to watch every stream, leave glowing reviews, and play his game. No matter how astronomically priced it is. But I also solemnly swear to make fun of him every time he's clumsy, awkward, or trips over a virtual log. Because with great streamers come even greater opportunities to roast them. Signed and your self-loyal follower, Holden my groin, a video game and Cake. Okay, hello Cakes, I have done some deep self... They're stalling you, they're stalling me, yeah, actually they are. So what was I gonna do, essentially? I forgot. Oh, I was gonna test the abilities.
Gotcha, bitch.
But this guy's smashing them all before they can even reach this guy. Doesn't he have some abilities? Yeah, Bite you, you also already followed. I'm gonna ban you. You're toxic. I just clicked on a chest, whoops. The crawling skeletons look amazing, Cakes. Shut up, man. Read YouTube chat, Cakes. Cakes. What? I don't see any messages. I just see a message from Inukai. Ah, stop getting distracted. Yeah, shut the fuck up. Oh wow, look how far the projectiles fly now. Choose a hero to unlock. Oh, I already did. Shit. I can't get out of this, can I? I'm stuck now. Wow. That sucks. Let's see. Projectile count speed. Okay. Let's do some homing here. Homing strength. Projectile speed. This would be projectile speed here, and then another speed node, and then over here we could go for more speed, and then we have homing strength here. Yeah. Okay, I think I could turn shear mode off, can I? There you go. Okay. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah. Wait a minute. So we get this. Then we get this. Yeah, we need to somehow figure out a way to make the projectiles fly further. So that they can actually home back. But this would be done with items, essentially. I also want to appreciate the one comment in the last react who called you a 5 times dumber version of Asmongold. So guys, I want to bring your attention to something. I'm not 5 times dumber than Asmongold, but I don't have enough experience as he has. Yeah, we're gonna talk about this later. Let's switch accounts. Over here. 15 times, you're banned. Okay. Alright, let's see here. YouTube Studio. So, I want to show you a message. That's really cool. Comments. Let me figure out the one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, who is this guy? You may ask. This ex-Dahl guy, 6 videos, 600 subscribers, 1 month ago, Casey Muratori, Smart Pointers. 40,000 views right now. Wait, how much did he have before? Let me check. Why can I not click on this? When we checked the video out, I uploaded it had 38,000 views. So he got 3,000 views more. Okay. So this is my video got a 3rd spike in views. Thanks, Cakez. On the subject of stubs, it's merely technique you can choose to. You probably choose the stubs and select arenas where they make sense to use. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Some guy thanking me by doing a react on his video and him getting views. What do you say to that, Mr. Inukai, huh? He literally says it himself, you guys. How much did you pay him? I didn't pay him anything. You have 3k views and he got 3k. Oops. Shit. Wait. Finally getting the recognition he deserves. I got 2k. 2.5k. Watch your videos with broken HTTP request headers, so my view count does not count. His video, isn't it just a re-upload of Casey's content? And Casey doesn't make the content of that. Content thief, thanks React Clown. Do you know what is confirmation bias? Anyways. Should we talk about this now? The Core Keeper game we talked about earlier. You guys said that the game was shit. 20% Core Keeper on Steam. We talked about this game, right? We tried to understand the graphics of the game. We watched a video explaining how this game is made in Unity. It's actually a 3D game made to look like 2D. And the game is massively successful. Take a look at this. I wonder what happened if we take a look at SteamDB. Did it go up in charts? Did it start to blow up? Compared to your game, all games are shit. Shit, Cakez. Cakez, fun fact, I also downloaded your video after watching as it increases the hidden stats in YouTube algorithm. What? What video, Cake? Can you refer to me, please? Come on, are you kidding me? What's going on today? Come on. Didn't initialize, man. on. YouTube Premium allows downloading videos for offline watching. What's the name of the video? I don't know what video you mean, I forgot. Oh, this is some bullshit, really. I hate this. This sucks. I guess we'll do it later then. Fine, we'll do it later. Steam charts. Control-Shift-R. We could go for Steam charts, I guess. Let's do... Shut the fuck up. All. Interesting. So core keeper. But it doesn't show us whether it released or not. Had a huge jump. In player numbers here. This must be the release. I don't like this. It doesn't show me the release. It doesn't show me when it was released. Control-Shift-R. There's something wrong here. Could you relate all the peak number to number of sales? Of course. More players means more sales. 100%. Are you drinking coffee? I have not taken a sip yet. 27th August 2024. It also clears cache. Did I miss the Terraria Zenith breakdown? No, we're not gonna do that today. Anyways, guys, let's just work on the game. It loads for me. You're fucking kidding me. It doesn't load for me, but it loads for you. Are you kidding me? What is this? Why can I not open this? Try Control F5. Yeah, I did. Oh, come on, man. This is ridiculous. Is this some DNS bullshit? Coffee sounds good. Yeah, I'm ill though a little bit. MP4. Oh, wow. Holy shit. Thank you, super cool. So, since my browser won't load, this is what it looks like. And you can see here that the game released. This is the actual release of the game. And that's why the peak was so high. And the game itself is actually crazy, in my opinion. It looks really good for a 3D game turned into pixel art. Like, you see those bosses? They look really believable. Everything looks good, but the number one complaint about the game that I've seen so far is that the combat system is kind of lackluster. And so I don't know 100% on that. I didn't play the game. But we should, actually. Maybe there's a free version out. Let's see. Is there a demo version? No, there's not. Sad. This game is free on Xbox Game Pass. Is it worth a try? I think it might be, yeah. separate demo page maybe? I don't think they do have one. The game has been the game has been in early access for about a year, a bit longer than that. What I find most interesting about the game is, so the way this is done, by the way, for those of you who wonder, the world itself is 3D, and then everything in here that you see animated is sprites, billboards, essentially. So the characters are 2D sprites, the chests are 2D sprites, and maybe the chests are not, it's difficult to say, but definitely the fork here, or no, not the fork, Dampf in English, guys, but definitely the steam here. And the way they achieve this look is by having 3D animated bosses together with sprites merged in a 3D world with a camera that changes the perspective. It's really cool. And it's very believable and fixes a lot of issues that you have in traditional top-down games, where, for example, this guy just shot a projectile. The projectile actually has a height in the game, meaning that if you were to trace down a line from the very core of the projectile down, it would actually, in physical spaces, it would be further down than it actually shows up. And so a real 3D world fixes this issue by having the third dimension available to you and allowing you to collide the projectile properly. Which does help a lot. And it also allows you to do more collision detection. So this is one of the bosses that I was talking about. This is a really cool animated boss, and it's all done in 3D. It's not 2D, but it's the shader turns it, and the shader and the shader and the camera turns this into 2D, which is really cool. Like, you wouldn't be able to do this in 2D. Well, you would, but it would take way too long, and it would be scripted. Essentially, you couldn't 100% make this. You could, but it would be more work.
No.
Shanky just subscribed. Big tick support for 4 years. Shanky,
thank you, man.
6 days until release of Tangy TD. I will be here watching it.
The movement looks a lot like Digimon World 3 from PS1. Very specific, yeah. Cakez, a little thing I saw in one of the recent videos. Sometimes when you talk about numbers regarding Steam, etc., your head is right in front of some numbers you talk about. It didn't bother me, just wanted to bring up to your attention. Yeah, I know that. I watch my videos myself, and then I face palm whenever I see that. I'm an idiot, yeah. And so, yeah, actually the way this is achieved is by turning this 3D world into 2D space. And everything else you see here is done with sprites. So the characters, these plants are sprites. And let's see, can I find the video? Do you guys still have the video for this? Core Keeper. How it's made or something. Behind the scenes of Core Keeper, there we go. We took a look at this, and essentially, let's find that.
On screen anytime.
So you can see that this is actually a 3D world. You see the sprite right here? That's just a character that faces the camera. And this world right here is an actual block or world with... how do you call that? How do you call that? Cube world, I guess. The art style looks so good. Yeah, the art style looks really good. It is pixel art sprites on 3D world tiles. And the sprites move themselves. And then, you know, everything for physical stuff, physical collision and stuff. Physics, my god. Everything physics related is calculated in 3D, which makes it a lot easier. It's really cool. And that also allows you to create these bounciness. You see this? Really cool. You can build blocks and remove blocks. So obviously this game is really popular because it is Terraria, it's Stardew Valley, and it's like a mix of the two. It's really cool. Did he just move him? Can you explain why you would do it like this, Cakez? Ah, you just did. Remake Tangy 2D in 3D, I guess. No. We will not remake our game in 3D. And so yeah, the game looks really good. And it's still like very positive. The only downside that people have said is that they don't like the combat. It's too simplistic. While I don't know, I can't speak to that. 90% of players still like it, so that's good enough. It's definitely good enough. So we can see here, like this is an animated sprite, but he has a physical collider, 3D physical collider. Like this looks really cool. Just take a look at this. That's like a real beam in a 3D world. And it's really difficult to get that right in 2D. But now that we know that it's 3D, it's actually much simpler. It's a nice combination of the two. Damn. Yeah, really cool. That's great, yeah. So if you want to make a very believable 2D game, maybe try to do it 3D and then have a camera display it in 2D. Much simpler. I love to see you try. I'm not saying that it doesn't take skill and time to draw the sprites. I'm just saying that physics and collision become much simpler because you have the third dimension. In a second dimension or in 2D, you have to always take a look into, or you always have to take into account, well, my character, if it is somewhat top down, which in this case it is, he's actually standing here, not in the middle of the character. And so if I fire a projectile from this guy, I fire it from the middle, that's kind of wrong. Right would be firing it around his base. And then also his attack radius, if you do it around, if you start, no, if the origin is in the middle of the character, that's kind of off too. Because now you are attacking higher than you should be, and potentially below the unit you would leak. Because it's actually not reaching far down enough. Like stuff like this happens all the time to me while developing this game. Because I have 2D, I don't have 3D space. It gets really annoying. Bloons fixes this by having a proper top-down view, where it's actually aerial view. We have like this third perspective. It's top-down perspective from the side. I don't think 3D fixes that. You still need to anchor point for shooting, and you need to tweak the hitboxes to your billboard. Yeah, but it's a 3D hitbox now. It's much more believable. It's much easier. Like the collision is already done. You know that you will use a 3D capsule for your players because they are in 3D space. And then you use a 3D capsule for the enemies. Or maybe a 3D box could also be. But it's essentially the same. Is it worth watching the whole video? I might do that later on. I don't know if it's worth watching the whole video. Because they go and talk about how this works a little bit. How these are sprites and the rest of the world is 3D. And then they snap everything to a pixel grid essentially. So that means that every character when they move, they can only be in fixed pixel positions. So you can see here, and I guess I'll take a screenshot of this. If we take this here, and you will notice that we have a pixel width of this much, essentially. The character can only move in these increments, essentially. So he could never misalign with the pixel grid. So like 1 pixel is the size of one of these. And so I guess this is how big 1 pixel would be. And so you're always snapping the character to these. And that happens with all of with the vertices, the geometry essentially as well. So these, like if we say that this right here is 1 quad, you know, of like a series of quads. The vertices are the dots. This is a vertex right here. God damn it. This is a vertex right here. And that is snapped to the pixel grid. Okay. And pixel grid. That makes it easier to texture them because the texture is a pixel art texture. And then obviously the entire world is generated using Perlin noise. Like Minecraft, Terraria. That's a given. You know, the Perlin noise just added together, mixed together to create something interesting. We're looking at Core Keeper. Yeah, we're looking at Core Keeper and explaining how this works. This right here. The character is a sprite. And these are essentially the grid. This is essentially the grid they chose to have. I don't know how much this is. Maybe it's 16 by 16. Can't really tell. Could also be more, but I feel like it's 16 by 16 grid. So this right here would be a 16 by 16 quad, essentially. Does look like 16 pixels. Kinda. And the cool thing you see here is that not every quad has to be like a perfect quad. If we were to take a look at this one right here, you see how this is not the vertex they chose. They actually have the vertex position here, and so it creates this kind of dent. That's also possible because it's still aligned with the pixel grid, right? So I think it's like in the second slot here. It's really cool. I like that. So you're able to create these interesting worlds. You have one more plane here that looks kind of like this. See how it's like kind of dented. And that allows you to create some interesting worlds, you know. And so you might be able to do this with your own engine. Or like this game is done in Unity, of course. But yeah, really cool. This is made in Unity. This is Unity. Anyways, cool game. Very happy that they are successful. The only downside seems to be the combat system, that people don't like that. Not sure though. 10% Stardew Valley, Valheim, Don't Starve, Factorio, Terraria. Yeah, see? It's just a mix of those popular games with an interesting art style. And it works. Really cool. The only not recommended that I could find is... oh yeah, people were having issues with the multiplayer, connecting multiplayer, yeah. There's a bunch of stuff they need to work on, but they can fix it. So I think it's really cool. It's a really good game. And right now, we have 24,000 players. That's crazy. Maybe it loads the charts for me now. No. We'll see. Maybe it grows even further, right? Where the fuck is it? Maybe it grows even further. This is what it looked like. 1 month. Big growth. But it was Sunday yesterday, so it might drop off now. We'll have to see. 8 million revenue, so they have some cash. Yeah, they have cash on time to fix the game now, yeah. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't load for me. Fucking bullshit. Asmongold effect incoming, maybe? No, Asmongold reacted to this game 15 hours ago. The game was growing before then. So Asmongold didn't make this. Here's some interesting tips. Binding of Isaac is lying to you.
This is, of course.
Okay, so the issue, so maybe this goes into it, and I find this really interesting. The issue I explained with projectiles earlier that happens in true 2D games is essentially this, right? We have a character that's sitting here, and then he's standing on the floor in this position, okay? And now if he shoots with his bow an arrow in this direction, now if we were to take a look at this view, this is the side view, right? If we were to take this, move this to the side, and then we do the top view. The top view is essentially, this is the character, here's the bow, and he shoots in this direction. But what we see here is this projectile has a height, h. This oftentimes is an issue in games, in 2D games. Because you're essentially creating a projectile with a height in 2D space. And what would happen is that you have to collide this projectile with enemies. So for example, if we just draw an arrow here in space, we have an enemy that has a billboard or a physical collider on the bottom, like a circle collider. The arrow would miss this enemy sometimes, or it would hit, depending on whether it collides with this rectangular box or the bottom part here. And also, if we were to take a look, in this case, the arrow is actually on collision course with the enemy. That would be number one. This would be a hit. But then, let me do this here. Actually, let's keep that. But this would not be a hit. Because the projectile itself is actually in front. The projectile is missing him. While in this case, the projectile is hitting him. This is a miss. And this is a hit. And that's essentially the big problem. Because in both cases, the projectile is actually overlapping with the box. And that sucks. To get that right is really, really, really annoying. And that's why it's so much easier in 3D. Because in 3D, you just use 3D objects. You use a sphere and maybe a box for the arrow, and then you just fly away. Even 2D like Jagged Alliance and Cross 3D Grid for objects to handle visibility and bullet collisions. And so let's see, another game that is of the same nature with a lot of projectiles is Binding of Isaac. So maybe this guy can explain to us how they're doing it in this game.
Okay, what is actually happening here? This is, of course, Binding of Isaac, a top-down 2D game, infamously made in Flash, but it's 2D. Why do we have bullets going over the player? And more...
See? You see that?
2D. Why do we have bullets going over the...
Take a look. Does the... Oh, frame by frame doesn't work. See that? This one is weird. Why is this over the player? Because, like, you know already, right? You know already that this... So, the projectile, in my opinion, like, should hit him. It's really close. But then all of these projectiles have this height. That's odd. Okay. Did you implement threading in your game? And if, how did you do it? I did not. No, not yet.
And more importantly, how? Lying in 2D is one of my favorite things of game dev so far.
Yeah.
Let me show you how it works. We start off with a bullet. It's pixel art, so just like a circle's fine. The important thing here, though, is that we need a shadow for this bullet. Yes, okay, this little guy is gonna do all the heavy lifting for us. You just gotta believe. The way most bullets work, they spawn, they go in one direction until they hit something, and then they die. That's right, the bullet dies too. Typically, that's because it touches something on the X or Y axis. But let's fake a Z axis. First thing, we gotta separate these two parts. While they both move in the same direction, we want to take the actual bullet and animate it in an arc. Okay, well, you're sort of getting there, but there's still so much cleanup to do. I said originally when the bullet hits something it should die, and with the arc now we've created the impression that the bullet hits the ground. Easy enough, we trigger the death of the bullet there. But what about the bullet while it's doing this weird arcing thing? Well, weirdly enough, while we're lying to the player about where the bullet is on the Z-axis, it doesn't really matter because nothing actually happens up there. All we have to do is turn off collision until the bullet gets closer to the ground. Hopefully
I do that too, actually. I do that too. So what he's talking about is, I was expecting more, actually. But okay, I mean, so essentially, let's say we have our unit. He stays here. And this is, let's say, his shadow. Okay, that's his shadow. And then he shoots an arrow in this direction. Now the arrow creates a shadow too. That's the shadow of the arrow. That's the height. And so what I do, this is basically on time equals 0. The arrow has a height of h. And then as the arrow flies in this direction, what I do is I move the arrow down slightly. Over time, the arrow will follow this kind of curve down. And so at t equals, let's say, 1, right, at the end, this would be the end, the arrow is essentially just touching the floor. Something like this. It's terribly drawn, but like it's touching the floor. That's what it looks like. And so what I do in this case is I have another line, which is the real actual line that I'm shooting at, and the arrow over time goes towards the line. That's how I'm faking projectiles in my game. At least arrows. And so what we have here is what I call the real position. Shit, that's supposed to be an L. Real position. And what I have here is a fake position. And that works. Faker, yeah. That makes the arrows look a little bit weird sometimes when they shoot enemies very far close. But it works. So Cakez is lying to us? Yeah. I'm lying to you visually. And again, 3D space fixes this. Anyways, that's a very long rant on essentially just a very cool 2D game. And it seems like he has played the game too, has he?
Works so well. I could.
Oh no, he's talking about Core Keeper is so much better now. So this video, early access full game. Cool. Why not? Should we take a look at this too later for a react? I mean, people already made the Asmongold comparison in the comments, you know. I'm just 5 times dumber, you know. I'm just 5 times dumber. I can't explain these concepts at all, right? I'm pretty sure Asmongold went into way more detail on how the game was actually made, right? Sure. Okay, I understand what you're saying. Having an extra dimension to add depth to your collider, yeah. You are 10 times smarter, Cakez, but your room and yourself is a million times percentage cleaner. Are you jealous of Asmongold? Why would I be jealous of Asmongold? No. Everyone has their own life. So, for example, I love showers. I always shower in the morning. I'm not jealous at all. I think he's really cool. But I couldn't live his life. I don't want his life. Everyone has their own. And you like water? Yeah, I like water. True, yeah. I don't feel good drinking soda as well, yeah. I want his money. Like, money doesn't buy you happiness, bro. Like, at some point, money is just... So, I really like his... his description of money and success. So, essentially, what he always wanted to have is some form of success, to feel that he could afford all of the things he wanted to afford, more so than actually buying the particular things that he was interested in. So, for example, let's say you always wanted to have a Tesla. Now you can just buy one because you became very successful. I wouldn't actually buy myself a Tesla. And he talks about this, where that success was more important than... He lives pretty simple, right? Yeah, exactly. He lives simple because for him it was more important to... And for me too. It's more of a... I can do something and be successful at it and create value. That shows to me that what I do is important. And it's like a form of validation to yourself. And that is more important than the money that comes with it. Obviously, the money is a bonus and it helps you live. So for example, I wouldn't go buy a Tesla. I would not do that because then I would have to take care of the Tesla. Like, I hit another car, or maybe I hit like I don't know, one of these things on the street. I don't know what they're called in English. You know, those that stick out of the floor and you can barely see them. It's very difficult to not hit them sometimes when you're doing a turn or something, right? In tight spaces. And I've hit things multiple times. I've hit trash bins. I've hit not traffic lights, but you know, I've hit walls in parking houses. And when you have an old car, you just don't give a shit because it already has a bunch of scratches on it. And who cares, right? It's just another scratch. But when you have a Tesla that's completely brand new, you're gonna worry that people break into your car, they will maybe scratch your car, they maybe steal your car. I guess you can't steal a Tesla, but you will still worry about the car's well-being. And so there's just another thing to worry about, where I already have a car that works. And so why would I worry? Why would I buy myself something that makes me worry? If I have Asmon's money, I would buy a new car, but no. Because, like, that's basically just tossing away money. And so you don't earn that much money by tossing away money. You earn that much money by saving money and showing that you can showing that you can... How do you say that in English? Mit Geld umgehen halt in Englisch, ne? Ich weiß nicht, wie das in Englisch heißt, Mann. Why does he act like a Tesla is a prestigious car? Hey Cakez, happy Monday. Oh, happy Monday, Psycho. Good morning. Being responsible with money? No, I guess it's called know how to spend money. Is Cakez a 69 analyzing someone's game again? Oh, this guy's writing toxic comments on YouTube about me being stupid. I think you are the actual person that said I'm 10 times dumber than Asmongold. I'll put you in a timeout, you know, 5 minutes, bitch. I get what you're saying, but let's be honest, he can afford it. Yeah, but why would you toss away money? Why would you do that? That's dumb. Also, like, it doesn't do anything for you. There's just more things to worry about. If you already have a car, it works for you, why change that? Like, I never understood. Like, bruv, the only thing that I want is a house in the future. Because then, like, I just have everything I need, right? I have a Tesla, I need it for my work, not a Tesla, but a car. Yeah, I already have a car. So why would I need another car? Unless I can't get, I can't drive the car on the streets anymore because it's not allowed. Then I would have to fix the car or get a new one. But then again, I would, if I had like millions and millions, I wouldn't get myself a new car. Because I don't want people to know that I have this money. I would just get myself another shitty car. Because then people just no one cares about your car and you're just under the radar, you know? People just don't, like, I would get myself a very sturdy car that doesn't break and that's it. A Toyota or something, pick up something like that. Why would I hide my money? No, I would probably, like, I would invest money into games in a way. This is not a very good reason. Oh, it is for me, though. It is for me. Asmund recently bought a new car. It could be because he couldn't drive the old one anymore. But he bought a used one. Okay. But a Tesla isn't something fancy. It's cheaper than a BMW. A lot more expensive than Opel. Buy your baby a car? I would not buy my baby a car, no. I would make her save up money to teach her the importance of saving up money, and then I would support her to get a car. Car's liability, yeah. Bro should no, like again, like that's what you think, but not what he thinks, you know, guys. It's all about accepting someone else, if that makes sense. Cheapskate father? No, it's about teaching values. It's not about spoiling your kids, bro. I don't want to teach my daughter to waste money. I want her to be able to understand what it means to save up money and go through, learn to deal with limited amounts. You're wrong. Let's all be real. Buying an expensive car is buying a house. Before buying a house is dumb as fuck. Yeah, it is. Exactly. It's important to know how money works. Yeah, it is really important. I think it's the number one thing that will make or break you, essentially. Because, like, you can have kids with very little money if you know how to spend your money. If you know how to save up money. If you know how to spend things money on things properly. Cakez is the kind of dad that would even give a free key for his game. Of course I would. That's something else. But it's about teaching values, man. Anyways, guys. I like that Core Keeper game. I'm very happy for them. And also cool to see that the game is made in Unity. Hopefully Unity doesn't fuck them over with installation fees and stuff in the future. We know that Unity is... You could still use the old version of Unity thanks to Rames. And that will allow them to not have this stupid installation fee for time. Hey, Cakez! You heard of a new 3D tower defense game? It released demo on Steam. I think its concept is really cool. The name is Stellarcraft the Prologue on Steam. Okay, let's see. Stellarcraft the Prologue on Steam. 3D game? Is that a tower defense game? Really? Yesterday? Dream Studios? Let's take a look. Farm resources, build your defense. Okay. Craft items. Selling and upgrading. Do we see any actual gameplay or gameplay today? Fighting. I'm not a big 3D tower defense guy. I don't think tower defense works very well in 3D, but okay. I guess we'll have to try it out. I'll maybe try this out tomorrow. Online now, 24-hour peak, all-time peak, followers 56. How does it have that many reviews if it came out yesterday and it only had 13 players? That doesn't look too good to me. And it's still initializing the shit. Oh my god. One player right now. That doesn't look too hot to me. This looks also a bit odd. 1 hour, 0.4 hours, 1.7, 0.4, 0.5, 0.2, 0.1, 0.4, 0.1. That's bad, bro. This is really bad. So their average playtime is about, I don't know, 20, 40 minutes, something like that. That's not good. 1.6, 2.1, 2.1, 2.1, 0.7. That's not so good, bro. It's actually not good.
Am I so out of touch? No.
bought some
Real
reviews.
super cool,
I don't
just
know.
Subscribe.
It's difficult to
Big
say,
tip
but
support for 19 years.
doesn't look too interesting, bro.
W.
Hey, my man, Real Superku, thank you so much for subscribing on your own for 4 months. And you have been subscribed for 19 months. Thank you very much, man. What a big supporter, not only with subscribing, but also with helping with code. I wanted to show you something real super cool. And then we'll get back into game development, okay? Update and draw projectiles. I want to show you my homing projectile code. Are you ready? This is how I do it. I create a maximum turning angle based on the strength of projectile homing. That is a value between 0 and 1. Then we have tau. And we multiply that by delta time, of course. Then I get the direction to the target. I get the angle between the current direction and the direction to the target. And then I generate a new angle based on the maximum angle. And that's based on your idea, of course, because you started with this maximum angle. You clamped this. And then I rotate the projectile based on that angle. And that works really well. So far. By the way, I read a guy that was specialized on children financial education. Don't take my words, but it might be worth investigating. The guy was saying that from a certain age, it is good to explain your own financial decisions. For example, why the supermarket you buy this and not that, monthly payments and so on. That helps them understand. I still need to look better into this myself, to be honest, but it was something like this. I'm paraphrasing here. Nice, but my max sign instead of a single clamp. Because I don't know how to do clamp. I don't know how to do clamp because I need to rotate it in the correct angle. I tried clamp before and then it would only rotate in one angle. So it would only like home to the left, but not to the right. And so if it wanted to home to the right, it would keep on homing to the left. Those YouTube bans last for ages. I'm back. Did you know Cakez 77 streams has more reactors than my local nuclear power plant? Okay, bro. Clamp x minus 1, 1. But the angle is not between minus 1 and 1. But it doesn't matter, yeah. I mean, it is fine. This works too. Okay, guys. Okay. We need to work on items today. And I need to do at least a little bit of progress on the game. I want to play and see how the newfound abilities or the new abilities that I created work. And then I want to... Oh yeah, also wind slash, right. I want to see how that works. This is one here. They are homing. Yeah, and so we need to disable the trail on these. And then this is wind slash. It only generates 1. Which it shouldn't. I've posted a resource link for Sprite, so that also gave item Sprite. Oh my man. Hold in my groin, yeah. Thank you. So hold in my groin. You need to be follower for 1 month to chat and you have been... and you have 1 month left. Goodness, what a noob. Yeah, that's what you get for unfollowing, idiot. Is it in submissions? Enemy sprite Cakez. Fire golem. Oh. Damn. Damn, bruv. It's really large, though. That's gotta be a boss, then. This will be a boss. Put it in right now. Okay, fine, wait. I need to align it properly. Yeah, let's try to align it. So what we can do here is take that. And like this. And maybe that. Okay. Oh, it goes all the way up here. Wow, that's a huge sprite. Okay. Check my last message. Amida agrees. I would also add glowing magma. Last mob to come out of volcano, yeah. We're #1 stream in software and game dev, but then Pirate Software is gone. Because Pirate Software is #1. Output file. Golem PNG. Let's put it on download first, yeah. File open recent. Let's open the sprite atlas. Actually, that's the wrong one. We need that one. And then we need open recent. The fire golem PNG. Wow, look at this. Oh my, that's a bit many. That's quite a few frames, bruv. Take a look at this. Where do I put this guy? Yeah. I guess I'll put him here. Okay. Yeah. Look at this, man. He's chunky, yeah. Guys, I don't know if we're able to add this guy in too much. Holy moly. Who made this? Hold on my groin made this. Hold on my groin. Only thing I might change is the arms. Smaller rocks not floating at the same position, but rather have them float a bit more to get what I mean. Really good. Let's add it to the game. Holy shit. Goodness. Really good stuff, bro. Alright, so let's see. 0 and 2,400. Guys. For holding my groin. Clap. Come on. Give him some claps, guys. Come on. There you go. Very good stuff, bro. Very, very cool stuff, bro. Thank you. What a cool enemy, man. Nice. He's one of a kind. Yeah, yeah. True, true, true. Claps. Scale is too big. Doesn't match the game. Yeah, just wait, bro. It's all terms. It is all based on perspective. Okay, bro? We can have big enemies in the game. That's totally fine. It's all part of level design and how I design the levels. If I give him a giant road to walk on, then he will fit into the game. Just wait. Okay. Let's see. Enemies. Enemies section. There you go. Sprite enemy. Magma Golem. Uh-oh. Oh, this is not a Cakez enemy. This is just an enemy. Not sure why it's called Cakez enemy. Magma Golem. Okay, so that was on 0 in 2014. 0. 2,400. And wow, what was the size of this thing? It is 112 by 192. And how many frames was that? 20. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it 21? Sprite enemy lick my balls. And then we turn this into an enemy. Let's call it enemy. Oh yeah, we also need to generate that type. Oh, I hate that. We need to give it an enemy type. What's the difference between normal and enemy cakes? Nothing. It's just old sprite and it's an enemy magma golem. Nothing. It was just very old. I had enemy cakes. They were enemy cakes. These were the round enemies. So essentially these were the old ones. Cakes TD. When it was still called Cakes TD. These round dudes were Cakes enemies. Because they were the same round dudes, but corrupted. That was the original idea or lore. You know? So, enemy magma golem. But it changed. Now. Okay, we did just give it all idle animations. There you go. And then, oh, we need to give it a really big rectangular collider. How big should the rectangular collider for this guy be? I mean, we could say about this much, huh? Maybe this? Something like this? So like 56 by 76 maybe? .56 by 76, and then the offset here. Yikes, where's the middle point? I don't even know how big this was. So let's say... Oof. Man, okay, let's see. So this has to be like the positional offset. I don't even know where the middle part is. Wait, so I need like a... So this is... Wait. This is the middle part. Here. I need to go down by this much. It's like 86 pivot offset. This is like the anchor point that I'm talking about here. We have a dot pivot offset of 0 and then 86. How the fuck does that happen? Why do I keep muting myself? Hey! Minus 56. Let's try this. Aha. That's a strong enemy and a collider radius on the ground. I guess we'll do 24? Maybe longer? We'll see. And then this guy. Ooh, he has like a lot of health. Million health. And then, obviously, instead of physical damage, he has fire damage. Of course. And he does a lot of fire damage, bruh. 500, bruh. But we don't have abilities on this guy yet. So he has armor. He has all of the resistances, guys. So, what do we have here? We have armor. We have fire resist. Fire resistance, by the way, 100%. Immune to fire. Immune to fire. Immune to high physical defense. 1000 armor base. I don't know if these values make sense. You know, 1000 armor, if I will ever have like 500 physical damage with armor penetration. But for now, you know, huge. And then we have stat, cold resist, stat, lightning resist, and stat, poison resist. I think these are all the resistances. Poison, let's say 20%. Cold resist, basically -10. That means additional cold damage. Takes additional cold damage. I hope this works. Maybe that doesn't work, but we'll have to see. I think I programmed it in a way where I'm clamping these values, but I wanted to be like a multiplier. Hello, Sully the Cat. Good morning. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we'll see. What about explosive resistances? That could be a cool feature. Your towers could throw some dynamites and stuff like that. There will just be explosions. And then lightning resist. It's a rock. Rocks don't take lightning damage. Right? Think about this. It's a rock. Grounded. I don't think they should take lightning damage, but we'll have to see. Coin reward. Oh, this guy gives like a 2000 coins. Huge. And then XP reward. Oh, this guy gives... Actually, there's no XP reward. This is not XP reward, but... Actually, it's called XP reward. But this doesn't exist anymore. I don't use this. Anyways. Spear toss. Ability. Meteor. This guy can use the ability Meteor. Alright, let's see. We have a new enemy in the game, guys. But since we added a new game into the enemy to the game, I think we have to restart the game really quickly. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Where the fuck was it just now? What? What is this? What happened here? What the fuck? Spray it with water first and freeze it so the water expands and the golem goes boom. Fuck the finals, I'm learning UML and this is such a bullshit. Ah, yeah. Me too. I had to do that for university. Ah, that's... Bro, you'll get through it, okay? You'll get through it. Sturdy pose. Alright, guys, you ready? Round 0. Huh? Huh? Round 1. Guys, we are spawning 1. Wait. Actually, I'm gonna add a debug round here. Magma Golem.
Argument. My man, thank you for $10.
Holy
Good
shit.
Luck.
My man. Argument, thank you so much. Why did it not play the thing? Thank you so much for the big support, bro. You know that you can write a TTS message as well, right, Argument? My man, thank you. Why to do? Isn't it done? This is just a to-do debug thing that I will essentially just do this with. Toggle on and off when I need it. I hate to-dos. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I can see why, but it's a good thing. Read the message, brother. Can't wait to watch your GDC talk on Yoink-driven development, Mr. Cakes. Read the message, brother. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Just wait, you know? Also, it's called a remix. You Dumbo. No hit sounds defined for enemy type 18. Oh, great. will define this, but essentially. You're getting cooked today, Cakez? No, it's not more than usual. It's fine. These guys are just jealous, you know, that I make a really cool game. And I have some guy that helps me as well. Oh, it's Sprite. Whoops. Your game is branching into a more and more original idea every day, Cakez. Chat is nice today because he's actually working. Yeah, I am. And on a day where I'm actually ill. Guys, you ready? Are you ready? This is the enemy. 10 seconds. Oh my god! Holy goodness! Oh no! Index out of bounds? What happened? What do you mean? Uh-oh. Ah, the attack frames of the sprite. I see. Wait a minute. I made a mistake here on this. Attack frames is... how do we do this? Dot count. And then on frame, I don't know, 4 or something. He was trying to use this and then also, I think the pivot offset of 86. Let's try this to be 76. Tangerine is crushed into lemonade. You have 21 animation frames in the config. No, the frames don't matter how many frames I have. Can you ban Rico for lying? He said that you're actually working, but you did nothing at all in the past 2 hours, except adding someone else's work, I guess, and setting a few values for it. Sure, bro, I can ban you. That's okay. That's fine. There you go. See you in 5 minutes. Let's see. Ooh. We can still add more, wait. So minus 76. How about minus 66? Uh-oh. He's trying to attack right now. Damn. And he's in the wrong location. Okay, wait. That's fine. Now what we have to do here is essentially sprite... Rotate canvas, flip horizontally. There you go. So they have to look to the left. And sprite, oh no way. File, open recent. Fire golem. They have to look to the left because for me, left is the base. And so, yeah. Actually, yeah. So we do this here. Uh-oh, I can't see anything. Shit. Is it right? Is it working? That's fine. Alright, let's take this now. Copy. Put this here. Wow. That's a big guy. There you go. Is this song new? What a banger. I don't know, look way cooler if the rocks moved independently of the dude. Yeah, it's fine. So he's... Looks like he is... Also, I think this rock might be a bit too much. I think I would move this rock Maybe somewhere else, but it's a big dude. So I would need to design a level where he's like somewhere in the middle here. And then he would run around in the middle. Then ultimately run somewhere else. So he would like basically have to be spawned here. In a way. And he needs to be higher, of course. So why does Cakez? Does a rock take poison damage but 0 lighting damage? Guys, I'm still developing it, okay? So that could change, bruv. But I think 86 or 76 is actually good. Let's test this. Yeah, I think this is better. And he seems to try to attack me, but he can't. I wonder what's happening here. Let's fix this. Update enemy. Let's check what's going on here. Draw bar, blah, 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 blah. This is debug stuff, so I can initialize the enemy stats. Apply abilities, blah, blah, blah. Get cast delay. Animation state, use skill, cast time. Yeah. Then it goes through the abilities, time passed. That's long. Ability cooldown. Can we use the ability? Yeah. We get the target priority. We try to get a hero, which we do. And then we transition into use the skill. And I suppose this fucks up my cast timer or something? No. Let's see. Enemy. We're still casting. We are facing. Next activation frame is 4. Yeah. And then what frame are we currently in? We're currently in animation frame 0. Attack frames. Yeah. Activation count. We have 1 attack frame. What? Oh, I see. So this has to be greater or equals. That's why. It can't be... It has to be greater or equals. This is a 1 bug. What do you think about making an editor for your game engine like an IDE? Nah, why would I do that? Okay, let's see. Does this ever happen? It does happen. Okay. Cost multiplier 1. Activate ability. I think it works now. No, it doesn't. Why does it not activate? Why does this not happen? The ability cannot be activated. Why? Let's work this again. It activates the ability. Why can it not be activated? Current energy. Oh, because he doesn't have energy. And the ability costs 50 energy to use. He's out of energy, yeah. So what I need to do here is very simple. And that works, you know, told you. Yeah. Magma Golem. What we can do here is very simple. I just give this guy entity dot stats dot base stat energy regeneration regen dot base. And how much? If I give him 1 energy per second, then every 50 seconds he can use the ability. But also, then I would need to update enemy. I should only switch to the animation using skill if I can activate the ability. So essentially, can we use the ability if can ability be activated, I think. That would be the ability. And the activator is the enemy. And then we transition and we activate the ability, and then we ask that here again. That's fine. I might fix some stuff and some more animation later if possible, if I get more time. But I'm a 9 to 5 job and I can find very little time to work. Oh wow, take a look at this, guys. Big guy moving. Bruv. He takes 1 damage. Whoa. Let's take a look at this guy. And give him some peace. Wait, actually, oh, it gives him peace. Oh, okay. Potato Rock boss, good afternoon, sir. It's not a potato rock, you dumbo. He moves too fast for his size. Yeah, of course he moves too fast. But man, this could be a really cool boss, you know? Take a look at this. I know that his arrows are missing, guys. Don't even ask. Why aren't you making a special health bar for the boss? I'm thinking about doing that, actually, yeah. I'm thinking about putting it here. But then I have to think about, okay, where do I put these stats? Like the lives, the seeds, the enemies, the round counter, where do I put that? It does not fit at the moment. I appreciate the coding tips. Shut the fuck up, man. I really like the hit effect on him as well. Really good stuff. Could be above the status bar on the bottom. Yeah, I mean, it could be here. Essentially, yeah. You're right. I could make this like an overlay where the HP bar is here. And then it says Magma Golem. You're right. It could be on the bottom. Can put it vertical on the left. But I have already this on the left. Already have this here.
Gotcha, bitch.
You know? I mean, we can make the boss a bit slower. Also, I do not understand why the Magma Golem is not using the ability. Doesn't make any sense. Maybe it was because it didn't store that. Let's try this again. Wait, what? Why did it not restart to round 1? Eh? Let's see. He should use the ability. Should he? Let's give him... Make him much slower. Yeah, I mean...
Gotcha, bitch.
Maybe give him a base movement speed. That we'll have to see. Of like 5. And then a minus 60. Maybe that works. Can I do it like that? Nah, he's too slow. It also slows the animation. Yeah, that's how I programmed it. Thank you very much, Ali Reza Rubik, for following. Appreciate it. We need to figure out why he doesn't activate. Can ability be activated? Why does it not work? Current energy is 0. He should have activator.stats.values on stat energy region. Huh? Goodness. How does he have current energy then 0? That's odd. Hard. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Update enemy. I don't know why. It must be this here. Cast time. Yeah. I'm not storing the enemy. See, float. Current enemy. G. Energy is enemy dot energy dot stats dot energy percent. Current energy percent. And then we do enemy dot stats dot energy percent is energy current energy percent. There we go. Keep track of the important data. Yeah, like, oh wait, but I keep this. Give me a second. Eh? But hey? Oh. I keep the stats here too. Huh? And I'm so confused. Why does it not increase init enemy of type? Reset stats. Init stat values. Wait. It sets the values to the base values. That's fine. But I'm setting base values here. I don't understand. Oh, I do have 1 energy regeneration. So it should work. Maybe I'm not applying energy regeneration. Let's see. Update. Enemy. Maybe I just don't apply that. Draw HP bar. Apply... yeah. I don't apply energy regeneration. I don't. Aha. There we go, guys. I forgot to do that. Oh. Burp. Yeah. Hello there, Orange Couple. You're programming in 800 by 800 window. I am. Yes. Because I don't need to program in more. Any enemies ideas which I could take, which I could make for you, Cakes? Enemy ideas? Sure, man. If you want, of course. Let's see. So the theme of the game starts with skeletons, right? This is what I have at the moment. This is gonna be a boss. This is gonna be a boss. And now your dude is gonna be a boss too. I was thinking about a skeletal wolf. So like, I don't know. It's difficult to do, but maybe I can. But like 3D, it's really difficult to do that 3D, you know? I don't know, bro. Like a skeletal wolf or something, yeah. I don't know. And then this is gonna be, you know... Something like this, I don't know. I don't know. Like very tall head, tiny body, glowing red eyes. You know, something like that. I don't know. No, yeah, I can give you a sketch if you want to. I guess. It's difficult to like do a skeleton here. But yeah, something like that. Essentially. I don't know. Supposed to be... Supposed to be a skeleton, you know? Something like this, I don't know. You want this sketch? Needs red. They need red eyes. Yeah, like this. These guys will be very fast enemies. Yeah. And obviously there will be like differences between white. You know, white here. And dark stuff. For example, the teeth might be white. Then I guess the rest will be kind of dark. So that we know, okay, oh, these are teeth here. Difficult to say, but yeah, something like that. Teeth must be yellow. I mean, we could try to do yellow teeth, yeah. Yeah, a really good idea. Yellow teeth work very well. Thank you. Something like this. You want this design or something? Something like skeleton wolf. This. And maybe, you know, maybe just make them smaller, faster. Longer, so they kind of look more menacing, right? So we have more of these, I don't know what you call these, ribs, spare ribs, you know? And so when they have like a bigger body here, and so the ribs kind of grow out, something like this. You know, then they have like this thick, I don't know what this is supposed to be, but yeah, something like this. Make them more menacing, yeah. Maybe that even, you know, give them like a wolf-like. You see this? How they become more menacing with this? Man, I was such a fucking good artist, you know? Look at these guys. Wow. Cool wolf, yeah, right? Hmm? Add spikes to the back now? Oh yeah, let's add yellow spikes to the back. True. Something like this. Add class, remove ears. You mean I should remove this? I don't know about that, bruv. Nah, I think I want to keep the ears. I know what you mean, but I think I want to keep it. Bald wolf, yeah. And then I suppose there could be, you know, some claws here. There you go. Bone wolf. Yeah, I mean, we already have one now. This could be a fast enemy. Now teach it to sit. I don't think you can. Read my idea, Cakes. 2 hours of insane progress, Cakes. You did so many stuffs like adding a new sprite. Don't think it's time to kick back and do more of your witty reacts or some amazing gameplay. Inukai, would you rate my power plant message? Jokes aside, designing the game content based on random asset suggestion is not the best idea anymore. More by idea, ghosts and siphon mana from Tangies. Yeah, you can remove command search box from UI and the shit on the left. The command search box from UI and the shit on the left. Ghosts that siphons energy from towers. Yeah, ghosts is something that I will add to the game as well. Ghosts will have the first mechanic that they will not be able to be hit by physical attacks. You need to have vision detection like camo balloons. And then I guess they could also siphon energy as well as like an attack. Looks good enough, yeah. So if you want this, tell me. Hold in my groin. But yeah, this is essentially how I would want this. It might be a bit long, but essentially also no bigger than 48 by 32. So this has to fit in this box, which is difficult. So you might have to like make the wolf a bit smaller, you know, because I do not want to have these ginormous sprites. My game is designed around a height of 32. Send on Discord. Okay. Something like this. You might have to change the size so you can animate him if you want to. Let's do assets. Yeah. Enemy wolf. Enemy wolf skeleton. Yeah. Let's add that. I'll give that to you on Discord. Let me see. Where's that? Assets. Was it here? Enemy wolf skeleton? There you go. I'll put it... Give it to you here. Again, thank you very much, Holden McGroin. What the hell is going on with collector stuff? He's not being himself. How do you approach? He wrote a bot. I think he doesn't have much time to what is it called? He doesn't have much time to troll today, so he just wrote a bot that trolls for him. He's done this in the past, you know. It's not the first time. He wants an unban on Discord? No. He kept spamming the same message. No, I know. It's his own fault. I told him to stop. He didn't. Your own fault. Alright, I think we made really good stuff. Now we need to fix the enemy. Why is he not... Stop it. Why is this guy not using... Not activating the ability? Why is he not doing that? Your infectious enthusiasm has changed us, Cakes? Okay, bro. At least he still sticks around. Feels wow, man. Yeah, he... Oh, wow, he did! Lol? Watch this. It works. Ooh, wow. One shot. Of course, it's supposed to be a big thing. But let's see. Can I spam? This guy's gonna die before I can give him stuff, right? Shit. Fuck, he's gonna die. Let's see if they both die. Armor, block chance. Health. Fire resistance. Okay, this guy's big fire resistance. Oh wow, 600 damage. The up-down wobble is too strong, Emo? Yeah, it is. It's a bit too strong. He's wobbling a bit too much and too slowly. What I need to do is... What? He still gets one shot? Oh, goodness. Yeah. That's a bit odd. Yeah. Even with fire resistance, that's crazy. And a bunch of health. Yeah, okay. Crazy. Perfectly balanced. Oh, he blocked! He blocked an attack, guys. It's time. Oh. He's doing 1 damage to him. This guy has 1,000 armor. That's crazy. This would be a great time to introduce microtransactions.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Remake just
he blocked again.
subscribed. Big tick support for 9 years.
Thank you, Remake. I really appreciate it, bro. Make an enemy that reflects damage. So there's multiple attacks that you could do with this guy, right? He can use his hands to like do a slice attack on you. Make an attack enemy that reflects damage. I think I did that already. Yeah, I read that already. Did I? Gotta head out for a bit. Hope you reach. Catch you later, Cakez in chat. See you later, lol boy, my man. The damage number should pop at the point of the collision hit. Not only would it spread the numbers more with multiple towers, it will also make it clearer who did how much damage. The damage number should pop at the point of the hit collision, not... Yeah. I have to go too. Zen, my man, see you later, bro. Thank you so much for joining. $5 to call it tactical nuke. No, it's already called Meteor, bro. Oh, I see. This is supposed to be a hand. I can see it now. Really cool. I have to go too. Too bad you did no progress today, but... No, I did. I fixed the bug. You're wrong, bitch. Shut the fuck up. You're totally wrong. Also, I'm ill today, so shut the fuck up, bitch. You don't even know what you're talking about, man. Okay, we'll fix the magma golem later. Thank you so much, Holden McGroin, for this awesome sprite. I'm gonna give you feedback now on this on the enemy. Okay. Number one, the enemy moves a bit too much up and down, makes it difficult to animate him. It would be cooler if he has a bit less animation frames, because he takes up a lot of frames for just moving up and down. I think it's because of the flame animated. And it would be cool if the hands and the hands move up and down independently of this guy. And if the rocks down there would follow like a circle-like pattern, where it makes it, this animation here would show that he's floating based on the, like if they rotate, essentially. If they rotate, it sells the idea of him floating a lot more. Would make it slightly smaller. Yeah, we could make it slightly smaller, but that's fine. If I position the enemy in a way where he only moves halfway across the screen down, then this is not going to be an issue. I do want to have big enemies in the game later, so we'll have to see. So essentially what I could do here is I could give him this much space, or maybe this much space on the bottom, and then he's always visible. If he's down, and then we have like tower defense going here somewhere, and then down, further down. It's like a volcano here. A volcano themed level that looks something like this. That's what I'm thinking of. So we have a volcano part here. Okay, so this is like a crater where there's a bunch of magma going on here, you know, orange as well. You know, and then some dead rock as well. You know, just a level where the magma golem will be here, essentially, right? He will be here. And the road in this level will be something like this. And go down here, essentially. And then my tangerines, they would be here. And they will fight him. Because ultimately, at the end, he's gonna break out. Maybe here. His course will be this later on. But for the time being, he would do rounds in here. And then sometimes attack the tangerines with aerial abilities that are very high range. And so you have to make sure that you attack him while also defending against the waves, of course. That could be a boss level. That's the first thing I see. And so then it doesn't matter how tall this guy is, because he's always down here. Would be cool if you can make a volcano, an event for every map, and when the boss spawns in, it transforms the map in a volcano-themed one. Could the flame be separated from the golem? Yeah, you could do that too. That can work. Yeah, we'll have to see, right? So there's always ways to make these things work. We'll just have to test, right? This is a nice pro. Shut up, man. He just wrote a fucking bot to write nice messages, so I unban him from Discord. That's what I get from this. Alright guys, so let's see. I wanted to design an item today that makes sense for this guy and in terms of projectiles, but that also provides some buffs to melee abilities. Amazing work, Cakez. So guys, what type of item should I... What type of stats should I give these items? Do you have particle systems in your engine? Yeah, I do. I can't draw much right now, but maybe this will help someone. Dropped in resources. Holy shit, this is crazy good, man. What the fuck did you just do? It's a bit too big, I think, is it? Is it 32 pixels tall or is it taller? Wow. Holy shit, man. Is this 32? That's 50. If you only were able to do it in like... I guess we could scale it down, but holy shit, this is crazy good. Goodness, how long have you been making pixel art for? Thank you so much, man. Yeah, we're gonna use that. Just need to make it maybe make it bigger, and then this could be like a small little mini boss. Paint, yeah, it's actually in Paint. That's the crazy part. See guys, I told you Paint is crazy. Paint is OP. Told ya. Hello, Dev Smudgers. Thank you so much for raiding. Good morning. Can also turn it into born fish for pirate level. Yeah, true, true. You're right. Hey there. Good morning. How's your game coming along? Should we take a look? But I guess I can't load it, right? 1,100 reviews. It doesn't load me these. It's doing better than Dustborn. Oh god, Togglebit just raided as well. Good morning, guys. Hello. It doesn't load this for me. Why? Try incognito? Why do I get this? Because of the ad blocker? You sure? You 100% sure? No way. No, it's not that. Press F12. And then what? Try other browser? We did. Because skill issue. Welcome, Braiders. Good morning. Network. So what I need to do here is essentially just restart my router. Is that what you guys telling me? Give link, I wanna test. Here you go. I used Paint in 94 to cut out backgrounds from Lara Croft images so the printer wouldn't use all the ink. What the fuck? It works in Chrome. Guys, it doesn't work for me. Look. Take a look. It does not work for me. It has something to do with my internet. Works in Firefox for me. Ctrl-Shift-R, we did that. Try VPN. Clear the cache. Look in the bottom corner. Flush downs. I mean, it tells me right now, but I want to see the, like, I want to see this thing. Fully exit the browser. Oh, but I just opened a new browser, bro. I just opened a new browser. Entirely new. Even a private window. I think, guys, I think it's my internet. Left click the padlock to the URL and clear cache. No, it doesn't work. How do you handle imposter syndrome? Okay, you're banned. Shut the fuck up, man. It's every 5 minutes or something. Bitch. Goodness. Lock in the left corner. Yeah, I did. That's a legit question. No, friendly questions equals ban. No, he's toxic. Looks like JavaScript error. I think... Okay, guys, you told me to use network. This one here. Staticcloud.com. This one here. This stuff. This get. Get request. Hello, Emilia. Jason. Good morning. Reload the page. Look at the console too. Oh god. Yeah. User data loaded. URL constructed. This is not a valid URL. Resource about blank. Look at the console. Hello. Reload the page. I did. Bruv. I did. 10 million times. So the scripts are reloaded too. I did it. Look. I don't... it's unable to get to gets here. I think it's this. I think. Maybe. Why is Cakez debugging Steam chart? Because it doesn't load for me. You know? Have you tried F5 your band? Nope, I don't have time for this. Dude, you're so lucky, you're so lucky. I just see 2 minutes. Okay. No, he did this on purpose because he was here earlier. Cakez, a front-end developer. Have you tried stop streaming? Disable adblock? Guys, it has nothing to do with adblock. We tried that. It's off. You know? Maybe he just entered the stream. No, when he enters the stream, his message is read first. Seems like a lot of changes since the last 4 weeks, Sage. What DNS are you using? I don't know. How do I set my DNS settings? Network, right? Network status. But should I even show this to you guys? Will I not get banned for you? Who is next, Aizen? We'll see. He bans almost everyone. No. Yes. Okay, so the guy from Togglebit, I trust you more than my chat. So you can. It's all local IPs. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't really believe that. Properties. IP settings, DNS server, manual. This is what it looks like. I'll show you the picture. There you go. Here, take a look. Where's Paint? This is what I have. Cakez, so you were a web dev and can't fix this? No, I can't fix this. I mean, I can turn this preferred DNS off. Right click, inspect application tab. Clear site data, clear cookies. I did. I did that already, bro. ipconfig flush DNS, but will that turn off my stream? 111 is Cloudflare's DNS, other browser. Set IP4 to auth. Okay, wait. So this guy's telling me to stop my stream essentially, right? If I set IP4 to off, okay, this guy's banned. Okay. I have to clear out the chat so that we are able to properly debug this problem without getting another RMRF situation like on Linux, okay? Right, ipconfig and cmd. And what then? Leaked? Is that an issue? Is that bad? There's no essential info on this page. Okay, I'm in. Okay, good. How about checking in the browser of your phone? Then you could check the network. You could check network or PC. Checking porn folder? There's no porn folder. Okay, wait, I check that. But can you even open that on the phone? Let's see. SteamDB. Stardoise. Oh God. Holy shit. Charts. LOL. I get this too. See that? It loads. Your connection is cooked. Let me turn off WLAN in English. And then reload. I get that here too. Now I'm on data. Watch. It's loading it again. Perhaps you're checking SteamDB too much? No. Are you using VPN? No, I don't. This is ridiculous. Check with data plan? This is dumb. This is stupid. Bless you, thank you. Yeah, I'm a little bit ill. Just change the DNS to 111. Okay, I'll try that. And then the alternate DNS 888. Save. But won't I disconnect then? From Steam? From Twitch? No? The alternate is 1001. Okay. No active connection will stay. Okay, cool. Okay, we try again. Let's see. Maybe we need to close out everything here. Wait, I don't want to miss or lose everything. Anything. Do we have something here? No. Let's get rid of this. Try that again. Maybe there's an issue with the data API not being able to route in Germany. I have had issues on this on Cloudflare when they had issues with their edges and only affected specific users in those regions. Get well soon, Cakez. Thank you, man. Yeah, I took a long sleep today. For that. You may need to flush the DNS. How do I do that? Cloudflare status. ipconfig flush DNS. Okay. Cloudflare is having issues. Yeah, but we just switched over to Cloudflare. Before then I was on 888. I don't know what that is. So ipconfig /flush DNS. Successfully flushed. Okay. Cloudflare is proxying SteamDB. The script that won't load is from Cloudflare. Aha. So essentially it's not my issue, is what I get from this. It's not my fault. I also doubt it's a DNS issue. Okay, okay, fine. That's bullshit. You know, the one time I want to talk about a game on Steam, on stream, I get this. ISP is set for, okay, it's fine. You have a VPN from work connected? No, I don't. I don't have a VPN.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Elmido is
Thank you, Mr. Amina. I appreciate it, bro. Let me turn on data on the phone again. Otherwise, I'm running out of mobile data. Picture?
Gotcha, bitch.
Ah, thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Oh, we get another
Gotcha,
follow
bitch.
bot. All right, turn on.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, wow. They're able to follow
Gotcha,
even
bitch.
though shield mode is on.
Gotcha, bitch.
How does that work? So they have
Gotcha,
updated their...
Gotcha, bitch.
They have updated their
Gotcha, bitch.
follow bot API.
Gotcha, bitch.
Damn. Maybe there
Gotcha,
was just a
bitch.
delay. Yeah, it could be. Maybe it was still
Gotcha, bitch.
processing the requests. Yeah. Let me turn off that. Wait,
Gotcha,
where's my
bitch.
bot? Stop follow bots. Takes it's just lag. Yeah, it could be lag. So can someone explain to me from you guys? Maybe you guys know this. Why do people in software and game development section that work on their own games, why do they get follow botted? Like, I don't understand. Why is that happening? Timeout cannot
bitch.
stop me. Huh? What's the point of follow bots? Yeah. Everyone gets botted? Yeah, but why? Even big... Yeah, but like more so big streamers. But why? It doesn't make sense to me. I never got follow botted ever. So then someone must hate me or something because they want me to, I don't know. To which follower remover. So the reason why maybe some people follow bot me is because I always do this. I log in here. I wait for my followers to be loaded. And then Abath. Why would you do like I thought he fixed that. I thought he fixed the sounds issue when okay, anyways, I restarted the bot. I think I get follow botted because I do this on stream. Removing follow bots on stream. Blaming Abath. Follows from chat banned accounts. Yikes. Feel free to reload the page. There we go. So now we should have like 7,400 follows. I think that's still too much. But we'll have to see. Because someone wants to get attention, even if you don't know the name, they feel something from getting attention from you. Yeah, I guess it is. That's what it is. Yeah, could be. Fine. Let's just move on. Imagine if this is actually collector of stuff doing this. Collector of follow bots, yeah. Try this. Steam charts. Yeah, I don't like Steam charts. You know why? Because it doesn't show releases. It doesn't show release. So this is, by the way, all, 1 year all. This is release. Hey, what a shitty fucking UI, man. Well, anyways, so shitty UI, and it doesn't show patch stuff here. It doesn't show release section here. It sucks. I think this page sucks, but I guess it works, yeah. What is worse, Steam charts or const? Const is worse. Okay, guys. Guys. So. Close this, whatever. I turned this off now, it doesn't change anything. Let's design an item really quickly, okay? I want an item to support this projectile path. And then also wind slash, in my opinion. Now that we are talking about this. This one right here. We create the projectile. I want this to be a dot. Give me a second. The fork angle is supposed to be, we need the projectile count here. Mark this as A and then go to, give me a second. Give me a second here. I have an ability that does that. Yeah. Split count. Shield throw, there we go. Arrow spacing. Are you kidding me? Alright, relax. Relax! Okay. Sorry about that. There we go. Split count. Actually, proj count. Spacing. There you go. And then proj count. And then we do fork angle is spacing. What we do with this is when we have two projectiles, this wind slash projectile that we get here will basically attack the front and the back. And I want to test if this is a cool idea or not. And then we're going to design the eye patch to give us one more projectile. What do you guys think? One more projectile on the eye patch? But that's very specific, right? I guess I'll just give it one more projectile for now. It already has split count. Let's see. So instead of split count, we do stat projectile count. We get one more. And then attack radius, I guess, an ability cost. What eye patch has to do with projectile? Nothing. It just looks cool. Okay. It doesn't have anything to do with projectiles. That's the point. So I'm building this right now. You know. So I don't know what makes sense or what doesn't. But for now, we're gonna do... Also, let's do projectiles return, of course. Get rid of this. We get shield ops, cooldowns, and then wind slash. There you go. Okay, now he has wind slash. And he doesn't have the eye patch yet. Let's see. What the fuck? Interesting. Okay, and let's see what happens if I add another projectile now. Huh? What the fuck? Oh, wait, I see. Spawn projectiles. Projectile count, and then we do the projectile. There you go. Now it works. I've seen shooters use an eye patch for aiming, but I highly doubt that transferred to bow and arrow. Yeah, I know. Cakes, are you going to play Avowed? No, I still have to finish Black Myth Wukong. Stuff like that. Let's see. Huh? Why is it not spawning too? That doesn't make any sense. One? Wait a minute. I know what the issue is. Projectiles would be start projectile count base value of 1. There you go. Actual Wukong today, yeah. Does it need a frequency? No. Oops. It needed a proper base value of 1 projectile.
Gotcha, bitch.
And thank you very much for following. I appreciate it, bro. Barbos. Alright, let's give ourselves some stuff here. Let's see. Okay. Oh, wow. Damn. How's it only 1 shield? That's bad. Oh, maybe because... Shield orbs. Projectile count. Ah, target count, yeah. This is projectile count. Shield count, but that means the stat itself has to be the base here, so we have to put it here. The stat is however many shields we have, and then we add the entity's shields after that, because then it would double dip otherwise. Cool. Let's see. Okay, so this is 1. Now he should shoot 2 projectiles. Ah, what do you think? Should this be the spacing, or should I just have it a little bit different? Where I slowly create a circle. Should it be both directions? Or we could do it like this as well. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, I think so too. There's 2 ways to do this though. What we could do here is, instead of 2 pi, is... Right, this spacing we could have pi. Oops, divided by 2, and then divide that by 2 again. Then this is what it would look like. Right, it generates the slash in front, and now he can hit a unit twice, essentially. See this? What do you guys think? I guess we have to playtest this. It's kind of curious. How long is your main CPP by now? Main CPP? It's not that long. 400 lines of code. Something like that. It's not that long. I don't know. I think it's fine. And the main function is like 300 lines of code. I think he meant game CPP. Oh, game CPP is 23,000 lines of code. 23,000 at the moment. How? Oh, did I lose? Nah, my bad. I meant the game CPP. So, guys, what do you think? One additional projectile on the eye patch and maybe less range as like a drawback. But that gives me one more shield, you know? What do you think? Eye patch, projectile count? I guess I have to test it, right? And then ability cost. I think it should give me ability cooldown instead of cost. It's a cool effect. So instead of ability cost, we do ability cooldown. Cooldown's minus 10%. Why an eye patch though? I didn't have a better idea for this, you know? It's a cool effect. I think it's better with one back, one front. Yeah, I mean, we can do that, right? I'll do this for now. And then we just might change it later. We'll change it later. Maybe a small delay to the second projectile. Nah, I don't want to implement that right now, to be honest. Okay, so cooldowns, attack radius, and projectile count. I guess I'll do instead of -3. We do attack radius dot increased minus 10%. It's actually impressive that it doesn't take multiple days to add anything in. Minus range is a bit strange. Well, because the eye patch. Because it blocks one of your eyes, so you see less. That's why, you know, I think it makes sense. It blocks your eye, but it gives you more projectiles. And then you can increase your range again with swords. You see this? I could go higher range to counteract that issue. I think we keep the eye patch for now. And that would be the first item. The issue I have... Well, actually I like the eye patch. Because the eye patch gives cooldown reduction. For other abilities that I might use. And so it is useful to have that here. And then attack radius, that's bad. But it also gives us projectiles, which obviously works very well together with the projectile path. More projectiles here is always really good. So for example, shield throw will throw 2 shields, which is really strong. And then blade storm, one more projectile, it doesn't really do much. Like we'll figure out a better way to do blade storm. But yeah. Don't take out eye patch, it's cool. I think it's cool too, yeah.
Gotcha,
we'll keep
bitch.
it, yeah. And so now, once we have the eye patch, we need to figure out what to do with the next items. We have more items. And I want to support, obviously, the projectile path, right? In terms of weapons and items. So this guy, okay, eye patch, we have this. Then the next tier of items. We have a shield, we have a necklace, and we have a ring. Does it make sense for melee characters to have a projectile path? Yes, because the idea is that you turn from melee to ranged, so you increase your range to hit enemies from further away. And then the melee path is a trade-off where you deal a lot more damage up close, but you miss range. So the projectile path is kind of damage from range, but not so much. Maybe more like AoE. And then the melee stuff is more like focused single target. Something like that. Something like that. So this guy could be a ranged dude and deal a lot of AoE, or he could be melee and then just focus strong enemies with armor penetration and a lot of very high dealing damage abilities. So you remember the golem from earlier? Maybe this guy could be countering the golem's armor by 50% and then doing a lot of high physical damage attacks to him to bring him down. And now I have a counter for enemies with high armor, and at the same time I have a path that allows me to do AoE damage a lot. And that goes hand in hand with the target priority, where I can set this guy to strong, and then he will focus the strong enemy. Why does every item have a debuff too? No, it doesn't. The ring shouldn't have a debuff. The ring doesn't have a debuff. It's just buffs. Ring that converts physical to magical damage. No, I don't want to do that. That would be too overpowered, I think. But I need detection. I kind of need detection. So against ghosts, for example. Oh, I have a cool idea. Ooh, I have a cool idea. I just figured out a cool item for this guy. You guys will like this. Watch this. Maybe make it a bit bigger. Stole my idea? What? This is a lantern, you dumbass. What are you talking about? How did I steal your idea? That's not your idea. I said that? No, you didn't. No, you did not. You're lying. It's fine though. It's totally okay. Could be a lantern. And that gives us the ability to see ghosts. And this lantern itself glows. Yeah, he did. A lantern? Oh, I didn't read the message though. Before I read the message. Stolen from Witcher? Actually true, it's from Witcher. Good artists borrow. True, true, you're right, Corey. Yeah, 100%. So this could be a lantern, guys. There you go. Then we put the handle here, actually. We'll put it to the items for the defender, which is here. Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Mm-hmm. I think it might be a bit big though. I think the lantern is too big. I have to make it smaller. This is a relaxing stream to follow. Check Discord submission. Yeah, I'll check it in a second. Item. Slot. Wait. Item ring. There you go. Items general. Sprite item. A lantern. Hashtag free collector. Finish the wolf. Check out Discord. Bro, I'll check it in a second, okay? Let me add that really quickly. Okay, it is on 1072, 848. Now we have the item lantern in the game, and we can... Item eye patch, defender. Item lantern. Item sickle. Item lantern, string. Oh yeah, we need to add a string. String lantern. Oh. Oh my god. Sickle. Put that here. Lantern. Go back. String lantern. Item rarity, I don't know. Doesn't really matter. Uncommon. Item slot shield, yes. Ability cost. Okay, so this will be cooldowns, ability cost, ability speed. No bleed chance, but then it will be like to do. Add in ghost detection. Hey! Fuck you, man! There you go. Now we have item shield, lantern, and then we do item upgrades, weapon upgrades, equipment upgrades, defender, and instead of the iron ring, we have the lantern here. There you go. I didn't unlock the lantern yet. Okay, so what I have to do here is start this again. There you go. Actually, I want to put this guy here so you guys can see this. Yeah, the lantern is not shown yet because I didn't export this. It looks a bit odd. It will be too big. Huh? What the fuck? Huh? Hello? Wait a minute. I typed 172. I see. Thank you. Not 1,000. Ah, thank you, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much. This is what it looks like. Yeah. 10 people said that. That's so nice. Seems legit. I mean, obviously I have to like make this smaller now, right? So essentially take this, make it a bit smaller, put it like here, then, you know, move this thing here somewhat, right? And then connect that in a way. You know, maybe don't make that so large. What do you guys think? Huh? Isn't that great? It's still a little bit high. Hey! Huh? What's a program for debugging a grid of textures? What's that programming? This one here? Oh, this is called A-Sprite. But I'm not debugging. I'm just drawing in here. Why does the lantern wobble with the tangerine? But not the sword?
Gotcha, bitch.
Yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point. I don't know. Cool. Ha! We added in a new ability. Cakes, collector of nice compliments. Senior Trick, thank you very much for following. Here 100% raw debugging or developing. I see. Yeah, sorry guys. Does it only work on ghosts but also on camo balloons? Shut the fuck up, Inukai, okay, bro? I think we have a really good thing here. Okay, bruv, I think you're being way too negative. You know what? Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Hold my groin, how does it feel to be so much better than Cakez? You're banned. 5 minutes. Wrong. By the way, what does the lantern give even? It gives ability speed, cooldowns, minus 20%, and abilities cost less. It might be a bit too overpowered. Also, I think I want to follow this. What do you guys think of this? Let's talk about items, right? Items, aka upgrades in the game. Okay, let's talk about this. We have in the game current tiers. We have tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, and tier 4. Bad handwriting. These different tiers, I'm working on it, okay, bro? I wanna do, they all give stats, okay? So how about we have 2? Oops. Tier 1 gives 2 stats. Then tier 2 gives 3, tier 3 gives 4, and tier 4 gives 5. What do you think? Cold resistance from lantern? Cold resistance, unfortunately, is too generic. Tier 4 gives a legendary slot. So many gems. I mean, tier 4 could be 4 and 1 legendary. So, and this 1 legend could be something like returning projectiles. Returning projectiles. That would be legendary because it changes gameplay. So 4 stats and 1 legendary stat. This is what I'm thinking. So I think what we'll do tomorrow is design more items. But what I think I need now as well is I need to design bleed abilities. So down here, I want to go for maximum damage. And what do you mean tomorrow? No, I need to disconnect now. I need to disconnect now because we did make some decent progress. Now I need to think about how to move next. And I think the smartest way to continue on with the game next would be to generate and design 3 more single target, very strong abilities that are focused around chunking down close targets. And so Wolf Fang Fist would be one that goes into bleed. Is that from Dragon Ball? Yeah, it is from Dragon Ball. And then I think Shield Bash, I'm gonna put Shield Bash on the like tank. On the tank, whatever that's called, on the tank line here. This is supposed to be the tank line. Buffing your units around you to make them more defensive, give them like... So what I could see here is this guy has buffs that he applies to nearby friendly units to give armor, to give maybe health, and to give resistances. And then like a global buff that you can activate that buffs your entire party for like a couple of seconds. Did you watch Shaolin Chronicles when you were little, Cakes? No, I didn't. I don't know what that is. Thank you, Hold on my groin, please, including all other helpers that help out our helpless Cakes to improve the game. I know that our Cakez is sometimes brain fart giga lags and can't make progress, but I beg you, Cake starts to work again. But I beg of you, Cake starts to do work again. I hope for a release in this millennium. Whatever. Yeah, be right back really quickly, okay? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Oh, excuse me. Oh. What would be cooler than tangerines? I can't really tell because there's like a million song requests. And the bushes would be trees without leaves and without angry faces. You just need to change the tangerines into pumpkins. The game looks like Halloween party. The game items. Yeah, this one right now, yes. You just need to change the tangerines into pumpkins. Pumpkin defense. And the bushes should be trees without leaves. And with the angry faces. You know, guys, do you know that this is not really much difficult to do? I could create an entire Halloween theme like this with these many characters in probably a day. No, we don't change the music. We don't create a Halloween theme. We do that like next year or the year after. Like replacing this design with a pumpkin design is really easy because the color is already there. Later equals after release, yeah. It's not difficult to do that. We are joking, really. Yeah, but that could be a really cool idea. Next year, Copium. No, just wait, bro. Just wait. Okay, guys, there is a really cool video I wanted to watch. Core Keeper. The game that we talked about, early access and full game. And it is so much better now. I wanted to talk about this. I wanted to watch the video because we talked about Core Keeper earlier and how impressive of a pixel art game it is. And it fixes a bunch of issues relating to projectiles and collision detection that you have in top-down 2D games that you don't have if you are faking, and this is what they do, a 3D game to be as a 2D game. And we've seen this before. And yeah, I want to see what other improvements they made. Obviously, I'm always thinking in terms of game development, but there's also gameplay related stuff that we have to take into account. And you know, because of the biggest feedback for the game is that the combat system is kind of easy and lackluster, which is surprising to me because 3D offers a lot more possibilities in combat when it comes to how you can design it rather than in 2D. But let's see.
Core Keeper really upended my opinion on this genre when I first discovered it more than a year ago.
The genre is like Stardew Valley, Terraria, stuff like that. Valheim, survival, building. Also, what is it called? Factorio is a big game in this genre as well.
I am very picky about my survival crafting games,
yeah.
So picture my surprise when I began a playthrough and, in what felt like a blink, I had carved out a giant cave, made a multi-bedroom estate, had a thriving farmland, and the claimed lives of 3 major bosses under my belt. Yep.
Oh, look at this crazy chest. That looks cool. Wait a minute.
Of 3 major bosses under...
Look at that. It looks really good. Yeah, so the biggest thing about this game is that it looks really good. And the way they achieve that is by faking 2D from a 3D world. It's actually a 3D world.
Yep, it's one of those.
Yeah, look at this. Damn. So how did they do that? Take a look here. We would have to buy the game and then inspect every frame. Huh? What the fuck?
Yep, it's one of those.
Let's take a look here. There you go. So it... Now this leads me to believe that this is a 3D enemy. This is not a sprite. This has to be an actual 3D enemy. I don't think they drew all of these frames. So we would have to inspect this to figure out if it actually is or not. But this has got to be a 3D model where all of the vertex positions, it's animated and all of the vertex positions are clamped again to the pixel grid that we talked about earlier. Yeah.
This is far from my first video on this game, and while I do really love Core Keeper, I haven't been...
It has to be 3D for dynamic movement. Yeah, the developer said the game is 3D, also the dungeon, but they have a 2D look. Yes, yes, we took a look at this earlier. And if you want to check out, this one is the video, behind the scenes. And around 1 hour and 9 minutes in, maybe a bit later, this is where they talk about the game being 3D. And this is what it looks like. Would have been cool to see some of the bosses in here. But this is essentially what they do. They have meshes that they fix to the grid so that it looks really good together with pixel art. Because pixel art, you can't really do sub-pixel positions. You have to go 1 pixel or not. And then it looks better.
Afraid to be critical when I needed to be. Much of the issues I've brought up in past videos, however, have been addressed in the 1.0. Because I'm a lot more comfortable with where the game is now than at launch, I'll let you know that this video is now sponsored by Fireshine Games, as in the publisher for Core Keeper. But don't think for a second that this means the video will be uninformative,
Also,
as I only accept sponsors from games that I actually play. Turning down that Raid Shadow Legends money was tough, believe me. Core Keeper
Not for me.
is available on Game Pass, Xbox Series X and S.
But for him it's different. He's a YouTuber, you know. And I got paid to play the game for 2 hours. That's different, guys.
PlayStation 5,
Okay.
Nintendo Switch, and of course, Steam. With all of that out of the way, let me give you the rundown on the gameplay loop.
He is sponsored to make a review of the game, not to play the game. That's different than getting paid to play a game for a couple of hours.
Including some stuff that's new to the 1.0 version, as well as why it stands out amongst a very competitive
That's some
genre.
decent UI. And it's very, very... Okay, yeah.
It's hard to point to any one thing and say, that's the reason Core Keeper works so well. I could
Damn,
talk
looks
about
so
how
good.
comprehensive its progression is, I could talk about its amazing house customization, or its diverse biomes, or its snappy combat, so I will. What exactly do you even do in this game? Put
Yeah.
simply, you awaken in an underground world with nothing but a handful of supplies. Despite having almost nothing to your name, it doesn't take long before you start
Just like in Minecraft, yeah, cool.
unraveling the mining and base building progression loop you've come to love from the survival
Ah,
craft.
these are damage numbers. Cool. Oh, maybe we could take a look at this. There's damage numbers appearing. They appear on top of the enemy in different locations, and they like jump out, boop, and then they fade out really quickly.
Genre. Blocks are
Cool.
quickly done away with at first, even without a pickaxe, though you'll get one very soon. Your goals in Core Keeper are mostly self-made, but it does give you a bit more direction than you might expect, considering you spawn directly next to the titular core, which lets
Whatever
you
that
craft
is.
special items to locate the game's bosses. These bosses act as progression milestones that upon
100.
defeat let
Damn.
you access new continents to gain better gear, housing items, the works. Despite
Cool.
the breadth of freedom the player is given, there's always a tangible goal that keeps you from feeling directionless, which is an important design choice for most games, but especially for survival crafting.
Interesting. Okay, so that you can only move in certain directions.
Unlike my ex,
Not
the
perfect
goalposts in Core
everywhere.
Keeper stay firmly in place.
Let's take a look at this
There's
again.
always a tangible most games, but especially for survival crafting. Unlike my ex, the goalposts in Core Keeper stay firmly in place. Because of this, I never felt as if I was completely at a loss for what to do ever. I never just idled away at my base, or at least that's what I would have said if I didn't get very distracted at times. See, there was a time on my first save file where I was so invested in making my house look cool that I put everything on halt just to do that full time. All of my friends sped ahead of me on their
Just imagine how, like, from a game development perspective, just imagine how many sprites you have to draw. You just think about all of the different chests that you see here. It's crazy to think about that, but you have to design all of them, draw them. That takes a long time, man. They have
own
multiple
separate
people on
save
the
files,
team, I know
leaving you
that.
clear in the dust.
But it's
And the only
crazy.
thing that made me continue again was the desire to unlock a teleporter for my backyard. I'm sure you've had an experience that
looks so
relates
cool.
to this, but
The
Jesus,
portal, man,
unlocking that
holy.
thing for the first time and being able to go directly to the sea biome, hundreds of miles from my house, to begin making my beach house, was a giant treat. If you take your eyes off another player in your Core Keeper worlds for merely a moment, you'll probably find them making a place to live, and it's understandable. Tile sets and decorations are very fun to tinker with. Even people in the early game will be able to make different kinds of floors
So this is another person, right? He's playing multiplayer right now, just like in Terraria, Minecraft.
and wallpaper.
Remember when you said Stardew made its advertisement, and you said I have to have evidence, so I found the channel Chucklefish. Remember when you said Stardew Valley made its... What? I never said that Stardew Valley didn't have any advertisement. I said that the developer of Stardew Valley didn't advertise his game. Someone else did. Full-time artists can crank out a lot of sprites. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, if they've already done this before, you're right. You know, building something like this maybe takes a couple of minutes, and then you do, I don't know, you do these one day, and the next day you do all of these. If you know, obviously, if you know what you need to do, right? So, for example, they give you a list of things to draw, and then you draw them. True. You're right.
Patterns. You can even use paint brushes to change palettes on sprites. Some things like furniture take on whole new designs when painted. It's really cool. Also, there's this thing that lets you punch holes in the ceiling so you can decide exactly where you want the lighting from the surface to be. No idea how it works practically, but aesthetically, it's a perfect way to top off your design.
That's cool. It's gotta be like a block counter on each tile. And then the less blocks there are, the more light comes through. That's how I would do it. So every tile has data for which sprite it is, which UV coordinates of the texture. Then you also give it a counter. It's probably just going to be a counter.
Designs and have the light
always
just
shows blue
shine
lighting.
in the exact part of the room you really want to look nice and stuff. It's cool. It's cool. By the way, that beach house idea I mentioned earlier is not as relaxing as it sounds. The enemies here are very tough.
Wow,
While we're on the
500.
subject of enemies, I should tell you that on the combat front, Core Keeper feels good. Positioning is key, but perhaps more important to your survival is preparation. You can't just charge in swords blazing for some of these fights. Armor is...
We should take a look at the font they use and how big the font is to learn from our game. So for example, if we go back a bit, you see the numbers, how big they are?
Is preparation.
And then you see this, I should eat something. Look how big this is comparatively. And this is almost, I think, almost the same size as this number 2 here. And then down below we have the menu. I need to pay more attention to the font.
Swords blazing for some of these fights. Armor is important, of course, but so is taking food items and brewing a couple of health potions to top yourself off. The best food items have some hardy buffs.
There you go. Okay, so we see this down here. Interesting. They have 2 fonts. I'm gonna move myself. Give me a second. Okay. Here you go. So this is an item description. I have those in my game too, but mine are still being worked on. And we can see here the number 1 rule for UI in games, especially in pixel art games, but in all games essentially, for the most part. The heading is in a different font than the text. And then in clear text, it shows us with a very simple pixel art font what it does. Health every second for 20 seconds, plus 11 food, can be cooked. And the scales of this fish are fine. And so basically this is some text that no one really reads. That's gray. Then this is important information they highlight in orange. And this is some more or less important information as well, but it's white, which is not as important as orange. Simple, yet easy. And what is big on this is that the font is really big. The other font is just bold. Yes, but it's a different font, essentially. It can be the same font, but it's different type of font. That's my point.
That can last for minutes. There's thousands of different food recipes in this game, by the way. Like, I've yet to put 2 ingredients in the food cauldron that didn't result in some unique item. Preparation doesn't just come in the form of equipment and buffs, though. If you've made an arena in Terraria, you'll know it never hurts to carve out a giant area for yourself before you take on a big enemy. Before fighting the first major boss, for example, I not only made a lot of room for a fight to commence, but carefully scooped up as much slime as I could to prevent my character from getting slowed mid-fight. Even outside of combat, weapons have unique uses, like this mallet that can clear multiple walls of blocks at once, or this projectile weapon that can shred walls. New to 1.0 are the mage and necromancer playstyles, which use staffs and summoning books respectively. These new weapon types start spawning right away. So
hey guys, this guy has a shield orb ability, just like how I have in my game, but he has only 1 shield orb shield. I have 4. Cool.
To wait until later to try out the new gear. Personally, I liked the summoning books since you're able to juggle them with other weapons, even if you aren't going for a summoning archetype. You can spawn a bat and promptly switch back to a melee weapon, for instance. Skill points can also be earned to increase your weapon attack.
Let's see here. Oh, cool. Wow, that looks really good. What a very simple skill tree. You know, they have slots. They're not allocated, and then I wonder if it shows that you have 5 points spent on this, and you have 5 points spent on this. And the more points you spent on these, the brighter they get. But 4 doesn't look too bright. Interesting.
Speed as well as practically every other feature of the game, like fishing,
Wow, they even have different colors. Wow, that's crazy. And he spent, how many points did he spend here? 12. He clicked on this, right? Vitality. Wow, cool.
and cooking. You'll have to make some interesting decisions, especially regarding combat-related skill trees, since some of these enemies are truly vicious, like these giant grubs that seek out and destroy your torches. Now, if a game taking place primarily underground sounds like an uninteresting setting to you, with nothing but dirt-laden caves and the occasional puddle, you can lay those worries to rest. As you've seen from some of the footage and my scripts so far, Core Keeper is packed with multiple biomes that have culminated.
Damn, look at this effect. This is crazy. Wow, I still can't believe that this is pixel art. It's turned into pixel art now. Wow.
Over its early access
Take a look
period,
at this.
From the shimmering green-matted Azias wilderness to the desolate and dark entrenched forgotten ruins, you won't be starved for adventure by any means. Variety extends beyond just looks. The hive area, for instance, has spikes,
I really like their darkness, you know. I really like the way they do lighting in the game. PlayStation 2 graphics. It's made with a Unity shading system, yeah.
Even these centipede-shaped creatures that phase through walls. The dirt biome is thick with mushroom men and submerged in slime, including the king slime of Terraria fame. Nice. In addition, there's also sub-areas for each main biome. These are usually surrounded by unbreakable walls,
very nice
requiring
HP
you to engage it in a more
here.
traditional dungeon-delving way, which is a nice break from the open-ended exploration. New to 1.0 is an endgame biome.
I don't know why people say that the combat is lackluster. That looked very nice.
That I won't spoil here, but just know you will have to be on top of your preparation game in all the ways we talked about earlier and more. There's no way around it. Core Keeper is a gorgeous game. Its pixel-built characters are adorable. Its biomes are lavish and rife with detail, sometimes unnervingly so. The cherry on top is the reflection and bloom effects.
Noise, by the way.
It's really easy for a game to have lighting that doesn't feel consistent with its own art style, especially pixelated art styles, but it's not the case here. What's in it for you in regards to these biomes, as in, why would you go to these places? Are you really delving through a living hive nest just to get a cool lampshade for your base? No. That's only like a fourth of the reason. There's no place in Core Keeper you'll go spelunking and come back empty-handed. There's always gear, consumables, and on rare occasions, even permanent upgrades like
normal makes a huge difference in 2D lighting. No, I mean the normal maps. Oh yeah, normal maps are 2D. You think they use normal maps here? You think it's done with normal maps, all of this stuff? I don't think they do. Could be wrong though. If they do, then we could do that too. But we have to, we'll have to see, right? Every single thing in the game would have a normal map then. That is a lot.
Why would you go to these places?
They might, yes.
Are you really delving through a living hive nest just to get a cool lampshade for your base? No.
They do. Have you taken a look at the shader effects of this? Because you can, right? You can start the game and then... just wait. Specular maps or both?
That's only like a fourth of the reason. There's no place in Core Keeper you'll go spelunking and come back empty-handed. There's always gear, consumables, and on rare occasions, even permanent upgrades like increased max health for your character. The first time I came across one of these upgrades, I was super stoked because I feel like a lot of the times games with big worlds can very quickly become reduced to just having 3 different collectibles or things to look for. Little moments like this that surprised me are the norm, not the exception in Core Keeper. In addition, there's also giant bosses known as Titans that give you unique powers when you defeat them. Just be sure to not use these at your home.
Take a look at those bosses, man. Look at this stuff here. This is so cool. I can't do this in my tower defense game because I can't move my characters, but bro.
When you defeat them.
Take a look at those. He's spawning all of these. You have to make sure that you're not getting hit by these. And they use bloom as well. And that's really cool. You see how the lighting perfectly collides with the enemy here?
Just be sure to not use these at your home, because it can end badly. I briefly touched on this earlier, but I feel it bears repeating. I never had a moment where I was in the dark about what to do next in Core Keeper, or how I could improve my home. This genre has games I adore, but I can't tell you the amount of times I am playing one of these things and I am at a loss for a pivotal ingredient to something, and couldn't get it unless I consulted a wiki. I could count on one hand the amount of times I had to do that in Core Keeper, and that was before 1.0. The cohesion extends to players just joining your world too. Even if someone joins after you've beaten some of the main bosses, it won't take...
I'm not sure if they would do normal maps, if they're using normal maps, as it would mean drawing every single sprite another time. Exactly. And I don't think they do, because normal maps would mean...
Let's wait for an image. Caught up to speed on everything, as long as they have just a little bit of survival crafting game experience. By the way, electrical...
Give me 1 second, someone is at the door. Okay, I'm back. My mom called to remind me of Cake Stream. That's how much it helps me become a better coder. There are programs for making normal maps and it's pretty easy. How does a program know what's facing which direction? I think it's just training. Need to use the colors. So brighter colors would mean they are more up higher, and then darker colors would mean that they are further deep down. So for example, in the case of these blocks, right, let's take this here. Let's make that a bit bigger. A normal map for this kind of stuff would mean that it would generate darker pixels here, aka so if a light source comes from here, this line wouldn't be shiny as much as this surface up here. So these wouldn't generate much, in a sense. And these would generate more. So these here, the way this works is, and in terms of direction, it's difficult to say, but these would point essentially in this direction, the normals, and these normals would point in this direction. About the direction, I don't know, but they would both point to the same degree. And then here, these would point like to you, essentially, upwards to you. Because it's a 3D space, I can't draw a 3D arrow here, but it's essentially, this would be to you, and these would be to the left and to the right. You can tell easily and therefore draw it, but I doubt you can get them automatically. Yeah, you can draw them yourself very easily. Generating them, I don't know how they would generate the correct sides. Yes. Google normal map. Yeah, your normal map is just blue values. Demonstration of basic, yeah, so basically this is generating a normal map from this image. I don't know why the quality is so bad. Why is the quality so bad? Oh god. Can't really tell. Yeah, but this is what... Interesting, cool. Yeah, you see this? And then it generates shading based on that. But I don't think we have this in Core Keeper. I don't think this exists in Core Keeper, guys. Goodness. If we take a look at this, I don't see this here. I see this as just a flat surface. But I could be wrong. Hello, I've been wanting to get into making games, but I don't know what to learn. I downloaded Unreal Engine because I already had the Epic launcher. But I want to do 2D. Which engine would be the best for a beginner, if that's even possible to answer? I have absolutely zero experience. I would start with Unity. Or Godot, yeah. If you want to do 2D, Unity or Godot is a very good place to start. And I would advise you to try to explore as much as you can, especially in the beginning, to get into a habit of always trying out your solution first before looking for guides on the internet. I would follow a very basic guide in the very, very, very beginning, however, where you just learn the basics of making a game in Unity. And there are tons of tutorials on YouTube. Right, all you have to do is go to YouTube and then you search Unity game tutorial. And then you pick one that's not too long and maybe a complete... Why is shorts at the top here? That's a bit odd. I've watched this. Maybe you do like a one tutorial like this. Not one that's too long. Right, but one that also explains the basics. And then once you have finished that tutorial, just try to make your own little first game. And I would advise you to just explore, meaning let's say you want to make a game that you have not done before, and the tutorial teaches you how to make a Pong game. Now, you want to make a 2D game where a unit runs around in the game. How about you just try to make a unit run using key press? Yourself, without watching any tutorials, and then just play around and experiment. That's how you will ultimately learn a lot. And then you just keep doing stuff. Unity is sinking ship? I don't think so, man. We're looking at a Unity game right now, bro. Also, what was I gonna say? Many games have been made with Unity. It said the developers are chasing money. Yeah, they are. Thank you so much. Such helpful information. I've been lost forever on this topic. I think the best thing to do, Jordan, is to just start now. Don't wait on it. Don't like explain away that you can't do it this way or that way. The best thing to do, bro, is to just do something right now. That's ultimately how you learn. It's going to be a long journey. You will learn a lot of stuff. Better get starting right now. What about a Godot game using just C++? I've not tried this. Could work. Not tried it though.
Systems and automation are usually something I avoid when it comes to these kinds of games, but Core Keeper has opened my eyes. It was a painless process to set up some nice light bulbs in my house, or get a drill going so I can start harvesting as much ore as possible. I'm sure people really experienced with redstone and the like can make some crazy contraptions and auto farms or whatever. I'm not here to go nuts with any of that. I am but a humble keeper, but the option is definitely there.
It's a really beautiful game, I have to say. Crazy. Very nice. Yeah. Very cool.
Core Keeper is a blessing. Its locales are teeming with life and mechanics.
Gotcha, bitch.
Its settlements, both player-made and found, are fascinating. And to top it all off, it's playable with 7 other people. Everything I've mentioned prior is bolstered by the inclusion of a friend or 3. My girlfriend has yet to give the game a try, which means I'm able to arrange my house in any way I'd like. If the red dresser is gone from this room before the video is over, you'll know His
girlfriend telling him how to arrange the house. Oh, wow. I mean, it's a game, bro. You're gonna tell your girlfriend to fuck off, you know? It's your house. She can build her own if she doesn't like your house.
Found it. Like a new character in its world, it manages to carve out a thriving spot for itself despite the odds. And it's really nice.
Oh, she can always build her own room. Wow, what a great video has chosen for us to watch, Cakez. Yeah, right.
Off the ground. Memories are made in this game plain and simple. Whether it's seeing ore that was precious to you moments ago becomes something you've completely automated, running away from a horde of cavelings with your friends, or putting down the finishing touches on your perfect dream home. It just doesn't get better, man. Core Keeper could comfortably retire as a complete package now, but that is not the plan, as more updates are on the way for the foreseeable future. One of the hardest parts about writing this video was having to pull myself away from the game to continue making this, and now that I've put the finishing touches on this video, I think I'm just gonna chill for a bit and keep cores on my Steam Deck while laying down. Go ahead and click the link in the description to check out
he's playing it on Steam Deck as well. That's probably why the font is so big.
game. Thank you so much to Fireshine for sponsoring this video. It was amazing being able to do this. I hope you all enjoy the game. Thanks so much to you guys, and have a wonderful night. Booba.
Booba. Why does he say booba? Cool, really nice video. Awesome. So guys, if you want to support him, here's the video, and here's also the link to download Core Keeper. Let's see. Is that with discount? Save 20% on Core Keeper. Wait, is it only with... Wait. Use my link. Aha, so they track the link where I see this is the refer code here. Cool. Really nice ad. No, I think it's a good game, bro. You mad, bitch? It's really beautiful as well. I wonder how long they worked on this. Let's try to figure that out. Core Keeper development time. Core Keeper. It was announced during an IGN live stream in 2021. Core Keeper is a survival... Wait. Dark Reader. Core Keeper is a survival sandbox game developed by Puckstorm. The game has features mechanics similar to other games in the sandbox game genre. Yeah, Minecraft, Terraria, blah blah blah. It was released on Steam with early access 2022. Received a praise for this for its game mechanics, art style, and so forth. Yeah. And now it was released. But how long did it take them to make? Development and release. Core Keeper was developed by Puckstorm and published by Fireshine Games. It was announced during an IGN live stream on June 11th, 2021. And it was launched on Open Alpha later that year. For a period of 2 weeks. So that means on 2021 they had already been developing the game. It's basically Minecraft in 2D, yeah. I wonder how long it actually took them to make the entire game. It's difficult to find. The first seasonal release of the game called Egg blah blah blah, June 15th. Reception. It's difficult to say. Terraria, but in more planes. How long did it take to finish Core Keeper? When did Core Keeper start development? Core Keeper was first announced. Development and release. Wiki. Core Keeper. Oh, okay. Development and release. There we go. Core Keeper was first announced. Ran an alpha. Open alpha. On November. It's in early access. Okay, so it doesn't say. Game made in 3 years. In Unity versus Cakez that he's working on 3 years and it's not playable yet. No. What you're missing here is that they had an alpha version on 2021. They probably started like a year minimum earlier, or maybe much earlier than a year. So I would assume it's 1 or 2 years earlier than 2021. Not too much longer, because they would need to finish a somewhat playable slice fast enough, because before you announce your game, you're running essentially on a timer, because you're losing money as you're developing the game and there's nothing coming in. And so at that point, 2021, they had to make sure that they start to earn money, or they start to gauge interest. And so I would assume 1 to 2 years before this. Probably 1 year max. Yeah, could be. Stop streaming. This guy's fucking toxic. Anyways, that's a really cool game. And so I would assume it has been taking them 4 years to make the game. A team, I don't know how much experience they had, but 4 years for this game sounds reasonable. I have 1 more year to make my game playable, guys. Which I think is possible too. Banham, did you watch the beginning of the behind the scenes video? I think not, or else you would know this. Okay, then Necropolis, well, how about you just tell us? How much? Oh. Hi, I get started with WebGL instead of OpenGL. Can I switch traditional OpenGL easily? I've not tried WebGL yet. I don't know. They are 5. Paxtom. Yeah, there's 5 people, right? Working on the game. Creative director, development director, lead programmer, technical director, lead designer and programmer. And then we have artists. And they probably have also... They probably paid other people as well to do art. I'm pretty sure they outsourced some more art as well. I'm not going to explain 50 minutes, but it was basically one guy with an idea who slowly formed a team. Okay, and when did he start? I'm not asking you to, like, why do people get so mad, man? I just don't understand. You could say, one guy started 2020. But okay, fine, fine. And also, how do you build a team? Don't put a deadline, just work on it, Cakes. Yeah, like, so there's multiple, what do you say that? How do you call that? There's multiple different sources of advice that I get. Like multiple input. How do you say that? I get different types of input from this. Schools of thought. So essentially Ramis keeps telling me to put a deadline on my work. And some people tell me to not do it. Different forms of advice, yeah. They can't take it that your game is taking so long. No, I don't think that's the reason. I think it's so much stress if you put one. I think so too, yeah. It's always good to work towards goals, but I don't let it rule you. I know, I know. Yeah, I might watch the video, the behind the scenes video, and then we go a bit deeper. Cakes after someone asks about demo update. No, guys, just wait. I'm not mad about this at all. Like the demo updates and stuff. I just currently program the systems in the game that make sense. I learned a lot making my first game, my first demo version for the game. I learned how to not make a game, and now we make a better game. That's essentially how it is. Putting my demo out there for everyone to play just told me so much about what I need to improve on. Think about Gothic the remake. The original Gothic remake came out 2019.
Gotcha, bitch.
Okay, I'm talking about this game right here. This Gothic game remake. This is what it looked like. Okay, this is Diego. Okay,
Gotcha,
and
bitch.
he's like spinning around. You're playing in a very nice area, very bright. And then it gives you these shitty sprint stamina tutorials and shows you dog shit HP bar, climbing, some dog shit menu, basically like a slice from Unreal Engine. And then you talk to these morons. They don't really look like gods. And they don't even speak properly to you. Like they don't treat you like you're a convict. Tutorials, like so bad. And then it gives you this stupid level 20 out of 2000. You're stomping those meat bugs. And oh god, it was so bad. It was so bad. And then you fight this guy so that you can get his sword. Look at him. Ugh. So bad. And the HP bars. And then he's crying for help. Like his typical AAA shit game. Like it was... When I saw this, I cried. I literally cried. So basically, that's 2019. They released that to the public. They got feedback. Just like I did to get on my game. This is my game. And what did they do? They improved. They improved. Shit. They made it better. They created a much cooler world. Much more believable world. Actually, how it was. The different zones. The old camp. That's exactly what it was. This is what people wanted. And then, well, how long did it take them to do this? How long? Well, 4 years. And so why would I bring out an unfinished version right now? Gameplay is still mid. You mean for this game? I think the gameplay is not mid. I think Carnage played this game. We watched a little bit of the game of Carnage playing this game. I think Carnage misunderstood, or he didn't play enough Gothic 1 to understand that you're supposed to have shitty gameplay early on because you don't know how to fight. That is on purpose. He said it, that, oh, maybe this is on purpose. It feels jank, and we love that. That is on purpose. So this might get better as you progress through the game. He's holding the one-handed sword with two hands. There's a reason for that. But yeah, anyways, let's not get too sidetracked on this. I agree, take your time. I would prefer a great demo in 10 years than a shitty update in 1 year. So yeah, there's no point. Guys, there's no point. I'm finalizing my first skill tree right now. It's not even done. There's not even enough enemies and skills to pick up and items that work together with the skill tree to make a game. So there's no point. We're working on it. If players don't get it, it's likely still a design issue. No, players didn't get it earlier on either. You explore this by playing the game. It will be taught to you very early on by just talking to NPCs. And if players quit because of that early, that's good. Then they miss out on a good game. Because ultimately, that's how it should be. And we get a more believable game that is true to the original one than to cater to a shitty audience like World of Warcraft, Diablo 4, you name it too. I'd rather have this and then all of the pussies leave and we just have a good game left. What was the biggest inspiration for such an elaborate and beautiful skill tree that you've made? I don't know, just came. It just happened. The development process. You're stuck in development hell. Wake up, brother. Adding more and more code without easy to extend systems. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're totally wrong. And I'm going to ban you, actually, I think. Yeah. I'm going to put you in a timeout. You're wrong. You're not even watching the stream. I have literally extended my systems to be more extendable. I have reworked all of the systems to make it more extendable. We literally added a new enemy into the game today. And it took me 10 minutes. Okay? It took me 10 minutes to add a enemy into the game. I fixed the bug, and now the enemy can use abilities. Another ban? No, you're wrong. You're wrong. What's the best way to learn C++ for game development, especially for a tower defense game? I don't think you're actually asking that, Iffy. Are you? Truth equals you're wrong plus ban. No, that's not true. You're wrong too, but it's fine. It's fine. Guys, it will all take shape, okay? I'm very proud of myself. I'm able to write this game and at the same time take care of a baby. Take that into account. I'm very, very proud of myself, actually. I don't know how it is in Gothic, but I still don't think the game's limiting you is a good design. A contrast is the Souls game. It's hard because the player doesn't know, not because the game makes it worse. It makes you a chance to actually get better, but it's a decision of the player versus character skill. Okay, I'll explain something to you, okay? It will be difficult to explain that to you without visuals, so maybe I have to just start Gothic 1, if I can. Give me a second, okay? I'll explain something to you. Might not be able to do it though, because I might not have the ability to... Gothic 1 system? Might not be able to. Might not be able to... I can't move it to the left. I thought so. I can't actually move it to the left. It doesn't start on... It doesn't start on the correct screen. So I can't actually make the game run. I can't make the game run on the left screen, unfortunately. So I can't really explain it to you. But you can, yeah. I can explain it to you. You can actually use skill to be better in the game. There's a timer for, like, it's difficult to explain without showing you, actually. No problem, yeah. So essentially, when you have like very gimmicky combat system and very early on, where you attack slowly, and then there's a waiting period, but you can use timing to make your attacks faster. So if you attack, it's like timed attacks, if that makes sense. There's a timer after the end of every attack, where if you press attack again, the next attack is fast. If you miss that timer, the next attack is slow. And so that way, a terrible player is worse than a better player because they know the timing better and they can more or less stun lock enemies in the original game. It is a clunky system because the combat you're attacking very slowly because you're not efficient with one-handed weapons yet, but the timing allows you to be faster and better than someone that's worse at the game. And so there is some skill involved. Not much, but a bit. And that does a lot already. It's naive to think that you can create good and compelling gameplay that will keep players coming back to you again without playtesting. That doesn't mean that to have a public demo. A closed small group of testers is worth a hell of a lot. Gamers in the demographic you're aiming for, but you can't sit on this alone for years and then just release it into the wild. And expect people to enjoy it. That's all. No, but I won't do this, Ramis. But I think you know that I'm not doing this, right? Like, I know, I don't know why you're even, like, assuming that I would do this. Because, like, I would literally, I'm creating a demo version right now to be playtested. But there's nothing to test yet. So, like, there's no point in releasing this. I would not release my game after I'm done with like the reworks and stuff. So I don't know why. Like it comes off as you like, yeah, because I'm not doing that. My goal is to build a demo version with the systems in mind, and then I don't know what that for sure, because every time I poke you about a playtest build, you dodge. But if you're working for a build for testers, but I do. Like, this is what I do. We're not even done with one skill tree. How can I put a build out for testers? What's your go-to snack while coding? This fucking... Make a Kickstarter? Guys, can you please, like, understand this, okay? If I make a Kickstarter right now, the game will not get enough funding. I do not have enough content to show off. Guys. I will first build one skill tree with decently working together items for one character. Then I will build a level together with this. Then we have about an hour of playtime. And then I will build a demo version for that. Okay? That's what I'm doing. Okay? You got that? Don't make a Kickstarter? What's bad about Kickstarter? You can do a playtest per skill if you want. Guys, the moment my game goes out into a demo version, that will be the version that people will play. That will be out. Will stay out. Kickstarter's only for yoinking, I thought. Use Indiegogo, so you keep the money. You're right, Cakes. I would never try to question your rightfulness. Please don't eliminate me. I have 2 kids. No, Cakes, don't shoot me. You're wrong, bad. Shut the fuck up. HP Jonas Art. What have been your messages so far anyways? You didn't say much at all, bro. Huh? True, if there's only one right solution, it kills creativity. RPG games are great at this. You can finish the game in a number of ways, but you choose the one you can relate more. The game price in Brazil is kinda expensive. I will send you only bug rip videos. I see, makes sense. Smiley
Am I
face.
so out of touch?
Aha.
No.
Tower defense game, huh? Yeah.
1 sub to the community.
Start Kickstart. The money will come to you. Why shouldn't I do a Kickstarter? I don't understand. I don't think he has time for Kickstarter. Guys, I don't think a Kickstarter, like a light Kickstarter, is a big of an issue. A Kickstarter is to gauge interest in the game. But right now it would be foolish to make one. There's not enough interest in the game. Because then you need to reach the goal. Indiegogo, you can just get what you raised. But I can be smart about the Kickstarter and make it so that I know that I will reach the goal. So I could set the goal low enough that I will finish it. We have to finish the product. Yeah, but like, guys, I don't understand. Did you make any new abilities today? We added a new boss to the game, and we added 2 new items to the game. The lantern and the item here, the eye patch. So yes, we did. And the boss, I mean, the boss is someone else did the boss, and I just added that to the game. I didn't draw that, right? I didn't draw the boss itself. And Cakes dodges? No, I'm not dodging. What are you talking about? Are you stupid? So, oh wow, why is that 2 now? That's bad. Not sure why it spawns 2. Shouldn't do that. Also, restart sometimes sets this. That's so odd. Need to figure out why that happens. How will you know that? Why does it spawn 2? Eh? That's so odd. What the fuck? Yeah, I guess there's a bug here still with this. Okay, it's 1. So this is made by Holden McGroin, the sprite. And I just programmed him in today, really fast. The guy that told you that your code was shit got banned, and then he like uses an ability Meteor, which is not animated yet, but we were testing whether with enough resistances we would be able to resist him. But it looks like we can't. So this is the maximum resistance that you can get on the guy. And he's still one shot. Tangy got wrecked a lot, yeah. You didn't check the Discord submission channel? I did. Oh, here I just started to add an animation later. Wolf face sprite. Oh wow, thank you. Yeah, I need to take a look at this tomorrow, guys. Damn, that looks really good, bro. Have you also seen... where's that? Was it in resources? Have you seen this from I'm Emo? This thing here? See that? Maybe you can use that as a base too, or we use that as a base later for like a wolf enemy type. But yeah, again, guys, I need to work on the systems first, you know? And yeah, today we made the lantern so that we can show enemies that are invisible. That one is quite nice, yeah. Boom. And so yeah, I will create this enemy later. Nice to meet you as well, fellow human. I tried with your limited sprite size. There's also a normal wolf cakes. Normal wolf? Oh! Cool. Looks nice. This could be a wolf for one of my dudes that just runs around and attacks enemies. Looks nice, man. I want the elementalist class. Layer opacity is too low. Yeah, I think... yeah, there we go. Yeah, looks really good. That sends ghost wolves. Yeah, and maybe they explode, right? On enemies. Something like this. Anyways. I don't know. We keep talking about this. Guys, it just takes time, you know? I'm not that fast. I'm learning. So, it is how it is, okay? Okay, guys.
Am I so out of touch?
Oh
No.
man, my nose.
James just subscribed. Big tick support for 6 years. I believe.
Explodes and some white liquids goes everywhere and slows enemies because it's sticky. Yeah, something like that, right? Why are you on the TFT TFT? I don't know. The Forbidden Trove? What is that? GGG news update? I don't know. Must have been when I played PoE. A trading Discord? Is it? Is that bad? That's sus? Guys, I just don't use this at all. Was some controversy about it? Can't remember. Oh yeah, I remember. There was a controversy about this and wanted to know what the Forbidden Trove was. So I joined the Discord and tried to find what these people were talking about. Because I didn't know what Forbidden Trove was, actually. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, you're right. That's why I'm there. I'm proud, guys. I'm proud. Actually, I'm ill and I still managed to do big dick stream today. Very happy. Cakes, what does Schlitz mean? You shout it a lot when gaming, but I can't figure it out. Schlitz means kinda like slicing. It's like slice, but in German. It's like you schlitz someone, you slice them. Like it's always in in relation to knives and cutting and like, you could think about it like a wind slash from an anime character. That's like a Schlitz motion. Oh, I'm very happy. Okay, my brothers. I'm not gonna play Wukong. You could call me a liar all you want. It's fine. It's totally okay. Mr. Prime or Mr. TJ Dev? Which one do you want to watch, guys? Mr. Prime or Mr. TJ Dev? TJ? You like TJ Dev? Want me to do? I want to watch Cakez, smiley face. Oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. But I need to rest. You know, I need to rest enough so that I can do a normal stream tomorrow as well. I've had so much fun in the stream today. Can you guys stop with the fake positive messages? It really pisses me off. It would be cooler if you guys were toxic. Gonna watch today's VOD instead. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, we did work on the enemy, then we had some bugs to fix with him. Lol, shut the fuck up. No, not you, Peter. Not you, Peter. I don't talk about you. Sorry about that. I mean Verit. Your stream sucked. Thanks for the great stream. What are you talking about, Sir Cakez? We were always positive. You asked for it. Like, they're slimy, you know, Peter? I know that you mean it, okay? Shittiest stream on Twitter. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. Oh my god. Okay, I need some... I enjoyed the stream, to be honest, but I can be salty next time if it makes you more comfortable. Delete message. Okay. I'm gonna send you over to DJ Dev, guys. I really appreciate the support nonetheless. Thank you very much for joining today. I'll try to get better till tomorrow. And I'll think about, you know, more cool abilities. Tomorrow I would like to add another ability and one more connection from items to abilities, if that makes sense. So, you know, one item that boosts projectiles and maybe some physical damage. And yeah, that works in hand with projectiles, right? It's gonna be difficult to design some really cool items. Thanks for the awesome stream as usual. Rate Mickey Maven if you don't mind. It's too late, we're already rating TJ Dev. Oi. Black Myth Wukong after? Yeah, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. Yeah. It is how it is. See you tomorrow. Peace. Peace. Bye-bye. On YouTube too. Thank you guys for joining. See you tomorrow.